blood clot vibes. Yes, family large. Yourself, big up yourself. It's the hostess with the mostest. Select the seal our shloms on the 1 and 2s. You know how we do. It's the vibes. Bless the big man. It's a blood clot vibes. It's a blood clot vibes. Yes, family, large up yourself, big up yourself. What's the deal, y'all? Your boy Slash Shalom just got through filming a little scene for the next coming episode, you know what I mean? Get to the crib and I hear niggas running their mouth about OAHSPE and shit, you know what I mean? I'm like, what the hell are y'all talking about? I ain't even watched the whole 2 hours. I couldn't. It's hard for me to listen to a nigga who don't know what they talking about. Can't listen to a nigga who don't know what they talking about. It's impossible for me to listen to a nigga who don't know what the fuck they talking about. Picking up the OAHSPE, giving your personal opinion about the book, and you don't even read the motherfucker. Come on, bro. But that's good. I like when niggas do that. Let niggas stick their head out the window on a subject matter. They don't know what they talking about. And then a nigga like me gonna step you into the ring and ragdoll your ass. I'm gonna make an example out of your ass. Why you think Satanic ain't released the goddamn debate with me and Zion Lex yet? Why you think he ain't released that debate? You know why he ain't released that debate? Because I drugged that nigga in the mud. And he don't want to put that shit out there to see how bad his moray look, his teacher look. Think about it. When have Satanic ever held on to a debate this goddamn long? If it was the other way around, I'm the underdog. I'm the new nigga on the block over there. Satanic and Zion Lex got a long better relationship than me. If it was the other way around and Zion Lex dragged me in the mud, that debate would have been released. Yo, look what Zion did to Sela, ha ha ha. But think about it. When have you ever known Sada hold on to a debate this long? You know why he don't want to give that debate up? Because that second round was an embarrassment to the whole Hebrew Israelite community. Because I showed you that the true slave master, the true colonizer is your goddamn God. And I showed and proved on that. The white man got the colonization concept from the goddamn Bible. Obey your slave master. Slaves obey your slaves obey your master. That comes from the Bible. It talks about how to treat a slave in the Bible. Nigga work for 6 years, on the 7th he get released with no pay. Which one of you niggas gonna work for no pay for 6 years? So the European got the concept of slavery from your Bible if you want to take it there. If you want to talk about the book, who want to hop on? I put the link in the chat for anybody who want to hop on. You know what I mean? We false gods killers over here, man. We're not playing no game with them false gods, yeah? Peace to the righteous gods and goddesses, man. We bringing it back to the forefront. Battle of the holy books. We calling you niggas out. We've been calling you niggas out. Put your holy book up to the table. OAHSPE verse every holy book, nigga. That's what we talking about here. That's what we are talking about now. Nigga been beating up their gods. Yeah, let them niggas get in the ring. We need some fresh blood, nigga. We ain't had no fresh blood in a minute. My damn mic went out. My camera went out. Let me fix that grass. Let me fix that grass. Yeah, family. Niggas want to stick their head out the window. We got something for you, buddy. I put the link in the chat. Anybody want to hop on? Whether if you for us or against us, nigga, I don't give a damn. Come talk your shit. I've been waiting for chop a nigga up for a minute. You know what I mean? Niggas had to goddamn get the copy of the debate with me and Zion Lex from a third source to put that shit up. Look at that. Come on now. Where we at, family? King Judah, I see you. What's good, Judah? What's good, Judah? I see you. Who else in there? Mahalia, where it said, false God killers all day. Honor and humility. Malachi Maccabee, what's good, King? He ain't a soldier, more like a target practice. You goddamn right, the nigga target practice. He ain't even that for me. Ain't never one of these niggas target practice for me. This is play. This is water gun fight. These niggas couldn't even distinguish El and Yahweh. They have a problem distinguishing their own deity. These niggas don't even know they God. They said they God didn't create in the beginning. In the beginning, God. They said that's not the Most High. Sanetta got these niggas looking foolish, and he's not even versed in none of the books. Sanetta not even versed in none of the books, and he using basic common sense and logic to whip niggas' ass. And you think you about to come against us? And Sanetta got you niggas on the road? You done lost their goddamn mind, yo. But, you know, like I say, it'll be wiser for you to talk to niggas who know the book, read the book, study the book, compared to you putting up a presentation with a lack of knowledge. And you don't know what the hell you talking about. The nigga said, what did Yara say? We believe in reincarnation? Dumb. You know how foolish you sound? You ain't never heard a nigga who read the OAHSPE talk about they believe in reincarnation. You know what OAHSPE say about reincarnation? Let's show this simple-minded Negro what OAHSPE say about reincarnation. If the nigga was versed in the book, that would have never came out his goddamn mouth. But I like a fool to play the fool so we can treat him like a goddamn fool. Oh yeah, I'm with the shits. I'm with all the bullshit. Look what them guys say about reincarnation, yeah? And you got the Israelites are confused when it comes to reincarnation. Them niggas don't know what to believe. You got Tazariak silly ass talking about there's reincarnation. Nigga, Moses ain't never talk about no reincarnation. That's the lawgiver. We talk about the law. Torah is law. Show me where Moses said, thus saith the Lord, you shall be reincarnated. These niggas is going off of what people said. Oh, look, John is Elijah. Nigga, God ain't say that. That's the people confused saying that. Don't know what they talking about. Probably high off that Molly. You see what I'm saying? Off some shroom, don't know what the fuck they got spaced out, making up shit. Oh, look, John is Elijah. Oh, look, Peter is Elijah. These niggas don't know what they talking about. These is lost souls making claims about current prophets being people of the past. Come on, man. Y'all niggas weak, bro. Weak in the blood clot. Tazariak ran, nigga. Come on. Next time I get online, I'm gonna talk my shit on sound like, nigga, you ran. Ain't shit you can say to me. And goddamn Malachi Maccabee whooped your ass, nigga. We beating up they top scholars. They top scholars getting their ass handed to them, baby. Y'all like it? You all like it? Look at this. This nigga said, we believe in reincarnation. Now let's correct the dumb. I ain't even watched the whole video. I just skimmed through and heard him say that. No, I heard Daryl Cosmo say that. And what I caught the nigga say, he said, we worship angels or we believe. All right, nigga. Oh, man. These niggas better stay in their goddamn lane, man. These niggas don't know what they be talking about. If you don't got one, I'll go upstairs and look for one real quick. Niggas said we believe in reincarnation. Stupid ass niggas don't even read. Give me a minute, y'all. My computer frozen up. I'm downloading some other stuff on here. So it may take a quick second, yeah? Appreciate you. Mm-hmm. Now, this is what OAHSPE say about reincarnation. If the nigga would have read something, he'll know something. Look what it say. Book of Judgment, chapter 4, verse 11. But of those who are below grade 1, see, they don't even know nothing about the grades. It's so much these niggas got to be educated on that they don't even know. But of those who are below the grade 1, there are more than 6 billion, which compromises those angels who know nothing more than babies. Though for the most part, they were full-grown adults as to earth life. Some are fetal, some engrafters, who dwell with mortals during his lifetime and then engraft themselves on another mortal during his lifetime, and so on, calling themselves what? Reincarnated. And in fact, knowing no other heavens, being disbelievers in the all-person and in my exalted heavens, in my exalted kingdoms. This is what OAHSPE talks about, those who are practicing the reincarnation technique, engrafting themselves on mortals. We don't believe that we become reincarnated. We understand that reincarnation is just what it says. It's an angel that engrafts on another mortal and then lives through that mortal and then goes to another mortal when that person dies. OAHSPE tells us this. So why would we believe in that when OAHSPE is letting us know that this is a low vibrational thing? And then it says, look, right here. It says, calling themselves reincarnated, in fact, knowing no other heavens. So if we believe in reincarnation, we'll be knowing no other heavens and being disbelievers in the all-person, the creator, and his exalted kingdoms, Etheria. See that? Nigga, we rep Etheria. We talk about the all-person. We know other heavens. We're not lost. We don't deal with reincarnation. Reincarnation is a doctrine from a false deity. And look what it say next. Those who are below grade 1, I have classified this day as Jujas because they have not left the earth and entered the first resurrection. See that? Now, if we was to ask you, nigga, what's the first resurrection according to the Bible? You can't say, what you gonna say? You gonna go to Revelations and read that verse? Huh? There's so much information in this OAHSPE that, nigga, you need to sit your ass down and be taught or listen or be patient and humble and read. Because if you step into the ring, you're gonna get embarrassed. I'm gonna make sure to embarrass you. Why you think motherfucking Sinetta ain't released the debate with Zion Lex? Because it was an embarrassment. When I debate niggas, I embarrass them. Just so they could get humiliated and humble them themselves. Of grade 1, there are hundreds of millions of angels strolling on earth, crying out, I want Brahma, I want Buddha, I want Jesus. Don't them niggas say that? Don't you Israelites want y'all waiting on Jesus? Y'all niggas is below the grades. I want Christ for you Christians. See, we got both of you niggas in there. Your Yahshuas and your Christians, your Christ followers. All y'all is stumbling in below the grades. Look what Jaja say he do. I send my host of high-raised angels to them, to the niggas like Tazariak, to niggas like Eliyahu, to niggas like Zion Lex who have no knowledge of creator but knowledge of a deity. I send my high-raised angels to them, saying, come to the kingdoms of Yahuwah, the true Yahuwah, not the false Yahuwah in your Bible, and be clothed and fed and learn to clothe and feed others. For this is the way of resurrection. See that? The way of resurrection is service done unto others. Not bowing on your face with your ass up in the air talking about holy, holy, holy all day. We're not doing that over here. Not over here. There's so much you niggas got to be untaught. But this is their answer. This is what the Eliyaras, the Tazariaks will say. But they will not believe and turn away in stubbornness of heart, even as you of the earth do, saying, no, I will rise only by prayers and confessions. I want to be changed in the instant, in the twinkling of an eye. Ain't that what they book say? You're going to change in the twinkling of an eye and raise and sit at the right hand of God. Ain't that what they believe, that they're going to sit on the right hand of God or going to be in God's kingdom? While God's sitting on his throne. And this, keep in mind, they God is the most high creator. We already exposed numerous of times that they God is false. And look at this. And there are hundreds of millions who, being dead, do not know anything but through belief in the judgment day. Ain't you niggas waiting on the judgment day? Went to sleep and are waiting for the trumpet of Jibril to call them forth. So you got spirits of the dead who died in the belief of Revelations, thinking that when you die, your spirit, or you're going to be left in the grave, waiting for the trumpet of Jibril. Nigga, that's falsehood. We exposing all this nonsense. But look what Jah say he do. I send my exalted ones to them, to awaken them, and call them up. But what? They are drunk with their faith. They're drunk with their false biblical God. They're drunk with their, we are the chosen Israelites. You're drunk in your faith. And they relapse again and again for years and years, for hundreds of years. And look at this, fulfilling Jehovah's mandate that whosoever is bound on earth shall be bound in heaven. The doctrines you niggas is bound on earth, you're going to be bound in heaven. If you're waiting on Jesus Christ on earth, you're going to be waiting in Jesus Christ in heaven. Until a wise angel taps you on the shoulder and say, yo, man, I hate to break the news to you, but that doctrine you believed on earth was not true. Ain't no Jesus up here. All you have is people servicing other people for the resurrection of the souls of men and angels. And even as one drunken man on earth entices another drunkenness to drunkenness, so are there hundreds of millions of adulterers, angels, who return to mortals and persuade them to their same doctrine and debauchery. So we understand that it's not your fault, Eliah, right? It's not your fault, Zilex. We know that you're inspired by a Druja, a false angel, that's keeping you inspired to believe falsehood. You know different than the old Christian woman or the old Christian man who's stuck in their Christian belief, and you trying to tell them we the Israelites, but they don't want to hear that they're the Israelites, although it's in your Bible. You just like them. You thought you found out, well, you thought when you found out you got the Bible and the Israelite doctrine that, oh, ain't no more to learn, ain't no more to do, ain't no more to say. Nah, my nigga. Creator ain't got no limitations. Creator ain't got no limitations. Creator not have no blood clot limitations, my lord. It's a blood clot vibes. Let's fix my blood clot camera in there. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Ski. Zachariah. What you say, big man? Messiah King. Messiah. Fix this camera. Like Malachi Maccabee said, man, we ain't even gonna waste our time with him. Niggas ain't even wasting no time with y'all niggas, man, because it's like it's a waste of our time. But I'll entertain the bullshit for a minute. I'll entertain it just to show you that you don't know what you're talking about. You niggas can't get past Genesis with me. You niggas can't get past the 7-day creation with me. I'm not allowing you to get past that, nigga. Show me your God is creator. Armin Ra McCarthy said God in the beginning is not the creator. That's the God creating the Genesis is not the. Who is that? Whoever creation is the author of creation. So if you're telling me in the beginning God created the heavens and the earth, and you're saying that that's not the creator, and according to your logic, Israel, you got a problem at hand, Captain. You got a problem at hand, Captain. I ain't talking about no goddamn Captain Tazariak either. I'm saying Captain in general. Him downstairs. That's right. That's right. That's right. Him downstairs indeed. Niggas need to find their way back upstairs because they lost out here. Yes, family, make sure to get your bitters. Yes, Bronze Yoga. Let me run the rhythm. Let me run the herbals. Let me run the herbals, yeah?
Bittersweet Herbals. What it tastes is bitter, but the results are sweet. Bittersweetherbals.com.
Run the rhythm.
Bittersweet Herbals. What it tastes is bitter, but the results are sweet. Bittersweetherbals.com.
Yes, family. So again, man, they could attack the OAHSPE, but when it's time to get in that ring, chapter and verse, it's not what you niggas think. It's not what you niggas think. You could laugh, that Frankenstein book, you can say all that shit, but when you get in that ring and I put that pressure on your ass, when I prove that your God is a goddamn nigga floating in space and he ain't the creator, you niggas ain't got no creator in the Bible. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. Now, according to the Bible, God is El and Lord is Yahweh. This nigga just had a debate talking about Yahweh and El are two different deities. I could pull up in the Bible. Watch this. One verse will cancel that whole argument about them being separate deities. According to the Bible, because that's what we're dealing with, Bible. Now, if we're dealing with historical data, that's different. But we're talking Bible. Everything is Bible over this goddamn way. Just like Geno Jennings. That's why I respect Geno Jennings. He go hard body with Bible. If it ain't in Bible, nigga, he don't care what you talking. That's what we dealing with, Bible. Now watch this. Let me see if I can find my watch this, yo. I'm gonna show you that Yahweh and God is the same goddamn deity according to Bible. Watch this. Watch this. One verse is gonna decapitate all that. The whole idea that Yahweh and God is not the same. I'm gonna end all that right here with this one verse. Let me find it. Right there. Let's go to Isaiah 43:12. Let's go to Isaiah 43:12. Let me pull up the blue letter Bible since everybody loves the blue letter. The blue letter. Let me pull up the blue letter. Let me share my screen. We're going to show that Yahweh and El is the same goddamn deity. And the verse that proves that is Isaiah 43:11. Let me show it in the blue letter. Isaiah, we hear that. 43:11. Let's see what it say. Let's see what Isaiah 43:11 say. These niggas don't know what they're talking about. What does this say? No, not that one. Not that one. Hold up. 43:12. That's right, 43:12. Yeah, 43:12 right here. Right here. What did that say? What did that say? I have declared, and I have saved, and I have shewed when there was no stranger, no strange God among you. Therefore, ye are my witnesses, saith the Lord, that I am God. What the hell these niggas talking about? Yahweh and God is one and the same goddamn person based off of Isaiah 43:12. Right here. Ain't nothing else to talk about. The Lord that I am God. Right there. Now let's get the Hebrew. Let's get the Hebrew. The Hebrew. Now what's the Hebrew for Lord? What that say? What that say? Yahuwah. What's the Hebrew for God? What that say? What that say? El. What the fuck these niggas talk about? Yahweh and El is two different deities when Yahweh himself is telling you in the goddamn book that I am he. I am God. Yet my witnesses saith the Lord that I am God. What we talking about here? These niggas had a whole debate about Yahweh and God being two different deities when all you had to do was go to Isaiah 43:12 and it ends the whole argument. End of discussion. Let's read again. I have declared and I have saved and I have shewed when there was no strange God among you. Therefore, ye are my witness, saith Yahweh, that I am El. What the fuck you niggas talking about? Y'all niggas had a whole 2-hour debate on a subject matter that could have been eliminated just using Isaiah 43:12, man. Man, stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. You niggas better not never step in the ring with Sila Shalom. I got too much hanging over you niggas' head. From the Bible and the OAHSPE. I don't even need to go in the OAHSPE to beat these niggas up with their own book. Look at that. I bet you not nail one of them niggas, Eliara and the nigga who he was debating, I bet you they didn't put up this verse in a debate. Them niggas was all outside the book. Niggas, stay in the Bible. This is supposed to be the holy word of God. What the fuck you niggas running around outside the book for? According to Bible, which is the standard, Yahweh is Elohim, is El. And it even got El because it's 410. The Strong's Concordance for El is 410. The Strong's Concordance for Elohim is 430. So they gave you the proper El. What that say? El. What that say? God, which is El, the true El, Jehovah. What the fuck these niggas talking about? Jehovah and God ain't the same according to the Bible. I used one verse to dilapidate their whole debate. And then one of them niggas even pulled out Isaiah 43:12 in a debate to show that Yahweh is El. Ain't nothing else to talk about, my nigga. Ain't nothing, you know what I mean? Nigga, ain't nothing else to talk about after that. When you got Yahweh saying, I am God, bitch, ain't nothing else to talk about. It's been proven with that one verse. I got one verse to knock out hitter quitters over here. I don't need to go through a plethora of verses to prove my point. I can use one verse to knock these niggas out the box. The same way I can use one verse in the OAHSPE. Let's go to the book of Ben, the book of the Ark of Bond 423. Let's go there real quick. One verse to knock these niggas out the goddamn box. Let's go to the book of the Ark of Ben 423. Let's go there real quick. I beat up goddamn Zion Lex in that debate. Why Sarnet ain't set me up with somebody else yet? And I beat up your top player. Come on, sir. You got motherfucking kings running right here, and you overlooking the gods. And we beat up your best, nigga, your top tiers. Zion Lex and Tazariak is the top Hebrews you got. And we gave him that work. Mally gave Tazariak that work because he ran for me. Zion Lex came in his replace and got his ass handed to him. But y'all niggas is quiet as fuck on that topic. But it's all good, though. It's all fucking good. I can use just one verse. But the highlight of this verse, what I really want to go to is right here. I ain't going to read the whole verse. Nigga, I read you a sentence out the verse. Right here. This verse right here. Look at this. What that say? Behold, I am the ever-present and not in the figure or image of a man, but I am the all space in place, doing my will through my angels and through the souls of men. Right here, Jehovah is saying that I'm not in the image of man. Your God in your Bible is in the image of man. Look what it say. Mighty men, men of rank, mighty heroes. To be a hero, you got to be a damn man. In the definition of God, right here, which is El, singular, the definition is associated with men. God is a man of war. But the OAHSPE, one verse out the OAHSPE says what? Not in the figure or image of a man. Nigga, that's it. Look, let's prove that. Let's go to Genesis 1:26. Let's go to Genesis 1:26. Show you how that one verse is going to dilapidate everything they come with when it comes with the God concept. Genesis 1:26, what'd that say? What'd that say? What God say? God said, let us make man in our image, nigga. Image. What did the OAHSPE say? Not in the figure or image of a man. What Bible say? God said, let us make man in our image. What we talking about here, Israel? Who you worshiping, Israel? Your God is in the image of man, while the OAHSPE is saying, I am not in the image of man. But I am what? What I am? The all space and place, doing my will through my angels and through the souls of men. Meaning to say, you will never see creator like you see a man. But you ignorant niggas been baffled by this false gods for 2,000 to 4,000 years, believing that the almighty creator sits on the throne in heaven somewhere, floating around. You niggas is lost. We trying to wake you up, Israel. And the rest of you niggas who believe that the almighty creator is in the image of a man, you've been deceived. You've been duped. This is going to be your reality. Let's go to the book of Thor. Let's go to Thor 1:13. Let's go there. Let's cook. Easy work, nigga. You niggas don't want no smoke with me. Not still shalom. Not over here. Don't nobody know the OAHSPE better than fucking me when it comes time to pull out verses off the top and chop niggas' brains out. I'm chopping brains out, boy. Fuck you mean? Let's go here. Let's go here. Let's go here. What we talking about here? Verses I'm pulling off the top of the dome. What we talking about here? This is going to be your reality, Israel, worshiping them false gods. Book of Thor, son of Jehovah, 1:13. The spirits of the newly dead are captured and kept in ignorance of Yahuwah, the true Yahuwah, and his vast creation, and made to bow in adoration and worship to what? The false Lord or false God. That's you, Israel. You're worshiping a false God. You're worshiping a false Lord, made to bow down in adoration. And these in turn, being contiguity to mortals, inspire them to the same worship. So We know that you're inspired by a false god because you're professing it, which fits them at the time of death to fall as slaves into the dominion of whom they have worshipped. See that? See that? That's another death blow. By you acknowledging a God that sits on the throne and you worship him, giving him adoration, you're going to fall as a slave in the dominion of that God until you wake up and have sense enough to know that the nigga who you thought was the Most High creator, it ain't he. It ain't the nigga in Genesis. It ain't this nigga. God said, let us make man after our likeness. This nigga lying in the OAHSPE, it showed you where this nigga, that story came from, the Book of Wars Against Jehovah. Shows you that. Shows you that. Book of Wars Against Jehovah. Put up my arc cycles. Hell, yo, son. This niggas don't want that smoke. All these verses is proclaiming that God is Jehovah, Jehovah is God. What'd that say? Overall precepts to validate that Lord God is Jehovah and not Jesus Christ. Jeremiah 32:17. Lord God, Jehovah, behold, you have made the heavens and the earth. This is my rebuttal when this is my piece for Tazariak. Still got it here. Ain't going nowhere. If I ever come back across today, pull this bitch right back up. Isaiah 43:12 is the main gut for them niggas. Therefore, ye are my witness, saith Jehovah, that I am El. Genesis 1:1. In the beginning, El, Jehovah, created the heavens and the earth. Ain't nothing else to talk about with these niggas, man. Let's go to the map. Let's go to their God. Let's go to the illustrations. See that? See that? We bring it up again. We constantly recycle information. Start of Hebrew calendar creation of the cosmos. 3761 BC, nigga. This is the time period your God created the heavens and the earth. At least in the OAHSPE, nigga, it says, yo, you know, the earth been in its third orbit. Let me tell you the type of numbers we playing with. Y'all niggas is playing with fucking less than 6,000 years numbers talking about the heavens and the earth were created. If we was to cross compare the books, look what OAHSPE say, at least how long the earth's been around, nigga. Show you something. Look at this right here. Just this alone. Just this alone. OAHSPE, Book of Santanti, Son of Jehovah, chapter 2, verse 29. And the record of the great serpent showed the firmament of Tiamat in the third circuit of the sea Vorkum and Dana 24. The third circuit, meaning 3 orbits. One orbit of the solar system is 4,700,000 years. And the OAHSPE is saying that we're in the third circuit. This is the third orbit. Third orbit, we're in the 7th garden. So OAHSPE is saying that the earth alone is over 12 million years. I'm going to just leave it at 12 million years. The OAHSPE is saying the earth is over 12 million years old. But you niggas follow a doctrine where your scholars, let me get the scholars' consensus saying that when the earth was created. Let me go to my round 1. Still got it for whenever any nigga wants smoke, just pull this bitch right back up. Easy work. Easy work. Now look, this is the scholars. We repeat this shit all the time. Look at that, Yale University. What Yale University say? The start in the purple right here. I'm right here in the purple. The starting point of the Hebrew chronology is the year 3761 BC. This is the year 3761 BC, right here. 3760. What they saying about 3761 BC? The date for the creation of the world as described in the Old Testament. This is the date of the creation as described in the Old Testament, right here, Genesis 1:1. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. Barashit bara Elohim wa haaretz. This is what they're talking about when they say right here. It says the starting point of the Hebrew chronology is the year 3761 BC, the date for the creation of the world as described in the Old Testament. This is the Old Testament. The very first book in the Old Testament, this is Genesis. Genesis chapter 1 describes the creation of heaven and earth. And according to their senses, this took place in the year 3761 right here. You niggas can't say nothing about the goddamn OAHSPE. Nothing. When your creation story starts during the Nakada period of ancient Egypt or the Ubaid period in ancient Sumer. I went through this just the other day. While the OAHSPE is at least giving us at least 12 million years. We're not dealing with science. We're not dealing with outside sources. We're dealing with Bible. Like Geno Jennings say, Bible. I'm dealing with OAHSPE Bible. You deal with your King James Bible. And let's carve up to see how old is the book. How old is the earth in the book according to the books? According to the OAHSPE, nigga, it's well over 12 million years. And it says man has been on this joint around that time too. But according to the Bible, you only been on this motherfucker for 6 days, nigga. God created the heavens and the earth in 6 days. Oh no, man, it's 1,000 years. No, it's not, nigga. We talking about God, and God in Genesis is speaking himself. Why would I go to goddamn Solomon, Peter, and Paul to reference something that God is saying himself in the beginning? So if a day is 1,000 years, when we look right here in Genesis verse 1:5, and it says, and God called the light day, and the darkness he called night, and the evening and the morning were the first day. Now, when we look up day, let's see if this shit is associated with 1,000 years. What is day? Yom in Hebrew. What is associated with? Daily. It says it right here. Day. What else does it say? 24-hour period. Nigga, this is in your concordance. This is in your book. A day is 20. Look, where does it say 1,000 at? Let's keep looking. Do you see 1,000 anywhere? Let me go back up in case I missed it. A day, time, year, a day, as opposite to night. And the crazy thing is, a day is not even 24 hours. A day is 12 hours. And nighttime is 12 hours. That's how you get 24 hours. So technically, your God created the heavens and the earth in goddamn 12 hours. He chilled that night. When day came, he thought, see the foolishness? So according to the 7-day creation story, God created the heavens and the earth in a day, in 6 days. While the OAHSPE is saying like, yo, the earth took 144. Yeah, we got 4 ages, 144,000 years of age. So from the creation of the vortex for the earth to be inhabitable for man to be supported on is a 144,000 year time period, according to the OAHSPE. But according to the Bible, nigga, they talking about doing all this in 6 goddamn days. Which one makes more sense? Which one? What would you believe? A God telling you that he created the heavens and the earth in 6 days, or a God telling you he created the heavens and the earth in 144,000 years? Which sounds more realistic? A tree don't even grow overnight. You got some of these trees, it take about 40, 50 years to get to a good size height for them to even bear fruit and things of that nature. Nature even shows you that the creation story is fuckery, is foolish. This is where we at with it. Book of Eighth, Son of Jehovah, 3:3. And I examined the records of the stars of our heaven and of the earth, and the accounts of Jehovah's harvest. And I perceived the bondage and labor of the red star, the earth, were the 7th magnitude in the advanced habitable worlds. So the 7th magnitude is the 7th right here. This is where we at right here. This is where we at. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And within these gardens, you have 4 ages, 144,000 years of age. Gives you one garden, a total of 576,000 years. See, we dealing with real mathematics and grandeur numbers over here. We dealing with good, big numbers. We're not dealing with no goddamn 2 weeks, 6 days, some fuckery numbers. Numbers that a child will revoke and rebuke. Like that shit don't even make no sense. You can ask a 10-year-old child and ask that child, did God made the heavens and the earth in 6 days? Do you believe it? He gonna probably think about that shit and say, 6 days? God? Nah, that shit don't make no sense. A goddamn kid will override that foolishness. That's what we're dealing with. We're in the 7th sum. One sum, because its magnitude embraced one equal of the great serpent. See, this is science. These niggas don't know what the hell, can't fathom what we're talking about here. When it says right here, and I examined the red star. I examined the records of the stars of heaven and the earth. And right here, the accounts of Jehovah's harvest. What is that? What is the accounts of Jehovah's harvest? Tell me that. Riddle me that. What is a harvest? Riddle me that. Since you niggas want to pick up the OAHSPE and act like y'all niggas scholars with the book and never read the shit, don't know what you're talking about. What is a harvest? You know what a harvest is? Let me show you what a harvest is. This is a harvest. Book of Jehovah. Let's get to it. This is a harvest. Show you niggas what a harvest is. This is a harvest, family. See this right here? What'd that say? You know what a harvest is? Let me teach you niggas. Book of Jehovah, chapter 7:18. All those who ascend shall be called what? A harvest to me through my God and Lords. And the time of my harvest shall be according to each Dan. For those who don't know, since you know so much about the OAHSPE, what is a Dan? You niggas don't know. A Dan is a time of light, a region of light through the regions that the earth and her solar system travel. There's regions of light and regions of darkness. A Dan is a time of light, which is 200 years, 400 years, 600 years, 500 years, and these shall be called my lesser cycles, because they are the what? Times of tables of prophecy, which I give unto my servants. See, we the servants who got this knowledge. Y'all niggas ain't got it. Y'all niggas the cornerstone that the builders rejected. We got the knowledge over here. We know the timetables of prophecy over here. So a harvest is a time of ascension. And look what it say next. But at no other times, see, this shit is structurally and orderly. It ain't no wishful thinking shit just happens scat about. No, this shit is structured. But at no other times, nor in any other way, shall my harvest ascend to my emancipated worlds in Etheria. For each and every Danai, niggas don't know what a Danai is, I have created 7 Dans. Niggas don't know what a Dan is. And to each Dan, given 6 generations of mortals. Nigga, we speaking over niggas' heads right now. We speaking French to these niggas. They want to try to battle the OAHSPE. They don't have a clue what we just said right there. We're not just talking about the 7 half Danais. I'll give you an example of what the 7 half Danais look like. See that? What I just read is this. What I just read is this. This is a time. A Dan is a time. A half a time is 200 years. A full time is 400 years. 7.5 times. You have 7.5. That gives you an arc cycle of 3,000 years. This is the timetables of prophecy. What y'all just say? What y'all just say in the book of the arc cycles? I mean, the synopsis of 16 cycles, chapter 1, verse 2. The distance for each arc being about 3,000 years, or one cycle. See that? One cycle is 3,000 years. Keep in mind, your God created the heavens and the earth less than 6,000 years. So 2 arc cycles is 6,000 years, which is longer than your whole creation story. Your whole creation, even when we come in at today. We go back up. Look at that. Look at that. These are arc cycles. Now, keep in mind, you have 1 arc cycle and we have to the 25th arc cycle. So all these lines going up are arc cycles of 3,000 years. Now, keep in mind, God created the heavens and the earth in 3761 BC. 3761 BC. You see the earth right here? That's 3761 BC, around this time period. This is when their God created the heavens and the earth. But look at the time going back prior to that from the OAHSPE. Look right here. It says the time of the flood, 22553 BC. That's the time period the OAHSPE puts the flood. 22,000 years, 25,000 years ago. The time of your flood is 2106 BC. Right there, nigga, the time of the flood of Noah, according to the Bible, is 2106 BC. During the intermediate period of Egypt is when the flood took place, according to the Bible. But according to our timeline, which is more realistic and more sensible, it shows you that the deluge took place 24,000 years ago, or 8 arc cycles ago, or 22,553 BC. 24,000 years ago. But yours took place roughly, 4,000 years ago. We got 20,000 years over your shit. But keep in mind, their creation story is 3761 BC. It's right here. Look at all the history coming back. Look, the OAHSPE got the time of the first era of civilization, and it's placed at 45,000 BC, or 45,000 for the present, or 43,553 BC. 43,000 years. What's considered the first era of civilization. People like John, what's his name? Graham Hancock, who talk about the Atlantean civilization going back pre-Diluvian times. Nigga, OAHSPE got it going back to 40,000 years ago. Huh? And you want to talk about time period? You niggas is capped off right here. 23rd arc cycle. See, the arc cycles are numbered. 23rd arc cycle. And these arc cycles is during and after the creation of man. So in the 23rd arc cycle, which time period is 3953 BC, this is when the false god Anu-Hasaj rose up, and this is when you get your false creation story. And this is where these scholars admitted saying that their creation story started in 3761 BC. Now look what was going on the earth this time. This is what they got to contend with. 3761, right? Look at this. Narmer right here. Now keep in mind, a day is 1,000 years to these niggas. So Narmer was over here ruling in Egypt when man wasn't even created yet. Man ain't even supposed to be here. Man ain't supposed to be here. Now this is the whole 23rd and the 24th arc cycle. Look at that. The creation of man, of heaven and earth, to the time of Jesus, all falls within the 23rd and the 24th arc cycle. The Hebraic creation story is within the parameters and confines of the 23rd and 24th arc cycle, right here. Right here. Right here. 23rd and the 24th arc cycle is where their creation story starts. Our shit goes back all the way over here. Right here. Creation of man, creation of mortals, the first arc cycle. Then you got the 10th arc cycle, first era of civilization. Then you got the 17th arc cycle, the time of the flood or the sinking of pond. And then you got the 23rd arc cycle is when your God starts creating the heavens and the earth. What we talking about? And then we got the 25th arc cycle, the arc of Cosmos, present time where we at right now. See, we have a timeline to play with. You niggas ain't got a timeline. And the timeline you niggas do got is faulty. Give me a one in the chat if y'all getting this understand the family. This easy work, man. This easy work. This easy goddamn work. Give me a one in the chat, family.
As Jesus Christ was reincarnated on this earth 5 times. First as Adam, who we know as Jesus Christ was reincarnated on this earth 5 times. First as Adam.
The nigga told you that Jesus Christ reincarnated 5 times. First as Adam. None of that is in the Bible. There is no scripture in the Bible that says Jesus Christ was reincarnated 5 times. Matter of fact, there is no scripture in the Bible where it talks about any nigga reincarnating. Those are assumptions by men, according to the scriptures. God said, "Thus saith the Lord," is nowhere associated with him saying reincarnation. The silliness The silliness that these niggas out here teaching, spewing, and got niggas believing this nonsense.
Who we know as Jesus Christ was reincarnated on this earth 5 times.
Now look, this nigga got a whole classroom of niggas. You know these niggas ain't agreeing with them. Niggas are listening like, that shit is off, but I can't say nothing. These niggas shook. They got a whole army that shook to speak up against their leaders. Because if they speak up against their leaders, they're gonna consider that being disobedient. But nah, nigga, question your leaders. Question them niggas, man. Just don't sit there and believe what the niggas say. I would have stood up and say, hold up, my nigga. You trying to tell me Jesus Christ was reincarnated 5 times? Show me that in the Bible. Nigga, test them niggas. What Jaja say? Test the spirit. Huh? God said, what's the scripture where the nigga said test the spirit? Don't believe any spirit, but test the spirit, whether it be of men or God. The shit say test God in that goddamn verse. Test men. These niggas just sitting there like stool pigeons. Gonna let a nigga say some shit like that. And so I would have interrupted class and said, hold up, my nigga. Jesus Christ is real. Where's that in the Bible? And once one nigga would have rose up and said that, it would have shook the foundation of them niggas. Because now you got to show me that in the Bible. But they would have started leaning on their own understanding, giving you private interpretation on some shit that they don't know what the fuck they talking about.
First as Adam, who we know as Jesus Christ was reincarnated on this earth 5 times. First as Adam.
The nigga said Jesus Christ was reincarnated 5 times. I still got clips of these niggas talking their foolishness. Let me get some more clips of Cesariak and his foolishness, man. Y'all niggas consider these niggas the top dogs. Fuck out of here. Y'all niggas is jokes, my nigga. Sanetta, you need to stop playing, boy. These niggas is not the top scholars over there, man. These niggas got House of Consciousness looking real silly because you got silly ass niggas over there. You making scholars, and these niggas ain't no fucking scholars, my nigga. And I'm talking theological talk, biblical shit. These niggas ain't no scholars, man. Look at these niggas. Again, let's get the fight. Let's get this.
Now them sissies gotta pack up and leave.
Look at that. Look at that. That's Israel. That's Benjamin and Judah going at it right there. Huh? What the scripture say? What the scripture say? Wasn't Benjamin and Judah going at it like that? Let's go to Judges. Wasn't Benjamin and Judah going at it like that? No, you know what? Fuck that. Let me get my debate presentation for that one. That's second round. That's second round knockout. Let me get that beat. Where that joint at? These niggas over here talking about, he called them niggas sissies, man. You got another Israelite calling another Israelite group sissies. Where they do that at? Where the respect and decency for your brethren? And y'all niggas is banging on the corner like Crips and Bloods and shit. Even the Crips and Bloods probably looking at you niggas like, what the fuck wrong with these niggas? Ain't these niggas supposed to be the men of God? And they acting like that? Hold on, let me find my second round. Show the foolishness of these niggas. There we go. There we go, nigga. I'll pull this bitch out in another debate and read it just like I did in Zion Lex debate. Shit. What you mean? Look at that. Look at that. See that? Look. Look at that. These are two groups fighting. Look at that. Israelite black on black hate crime. Am I lying? Let's show the hate of Israel real quick. Again. Look at that. Look at them niggas. Pull it back.
Pack up and leave.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at these niggas fighting. They're supposed to be the holy men of God. But this ain't nothing new, Israel. They been fighting. These niggas been fighting from the time of the goddamn judges till now. These are the two groups you just seen fighting. Now look at this. And the children of Israel rose up in the morning and encamped against Gibeah. That's the children of Israel rising up to go against who? The goddamn ISUPK. And the children of Benjamin, the ISUPK, came forth out of Gibeah. No, you know what? I'm going to give the children of Benjamin to IUIC because they beat up Tazariak and them boys. So the children of Benjamin, being the IUIC, came forth out of Gibeah and destroyed down to the ground of the Israelites, the IUI, whatever the fuck them niggas call. That day, 20 and 2,000 men. So 2,020 men died. So just imagine, let's go back to the fight now. Let's put this in real time. Now just imagine, you see these niggas fighting. Just imagine if all them niggas died in that battle, that fight. How catastrophic would that be to not just the black community, but to the Americas? This news will be all cross headline CNN news. Hebrew Israelite have altercation, 20 men die. That will be CNN news, nigga. But this is in your Bible, where you got Israel fighting Benjamin, and the God of your Bible is the author of the fighting. He's allowing it to proceed. See? You start seeing niggas fight like this, one or two niggas gonna say, all right, it's time to break it up. Let's break this shit up. But instead breaking up the fight, what do God do? What do your God do? So 2,000 men died from that fight. And the remnant of those who lost the fight comes back to God. And look what they do. And the children of Israel went up and wept. So this is IUIC, Tazariak, General Yohana crew, the alphabet boys, and the children of Israel went up and wept before the Lord until evening. Now this is after 2,000 niggas died. And look what the Lord say. And asked counsel of the Lord, saying, shall I go up again to battle against the children of Benjamin? IUIC, Nathaniel and them boys. And look what God say. The Lord said, go up against him. This is God's chosen people. And he's instigating the fight between them. Y'all ever seen that video with Nature Boy? Had his ladies fighting against each other on the beach? How many of y'all seen that video where Nature Boy got two females out of his camp fighting each other? And everybody who's seen that video was mad at Nature Boy for allowing that type of bullshit to go on. So what's the difference between your God? Your God is doing the exact same thing. He's orchestrating killings between his chosen people, being the house of Israel and the tribes of Benjamin. And now the tribe of Israel, being ISUPK, lost 2,000 men in that battle. The remnant go back to the Lord and ask, shall we go and fight against the children of Nathaniel, IUIC again? The Lord says yes. Precept contradiction. Thou shalt not kill. What the fuck your God talking about? But look what happens. And Benjamin, Nathaniel, and the IUIC, they went forth again, them out of Gibeah the second day. Now this is day 2 of the fight. House of Benjamin. And destroyed down to the ground, they beat up Tazariak's crew again. He beat up the children of Israel. This time, 18,000 men. Imagine, the second day of battle, 18,000 men of IUSPK died. General Yohana and his camp lost 18,000 men on the second day of battle against Nathaniel and the IUIC. And the second day of battle, they out there looking like this again. This is how they looking. It's running from the top.
Now them sissies gotta pack up and leave.
It's the second day of battle right here. They battling, they fighting. That's the second day of battle. And in the second day of battle, these niggas lost 18,000 men. Now watch this. Watch this. And look what happened. These dumbass Israelites still fucking with this God, goes back to that silly ass God, fake ass God, and look what the God say this time. This is after the second day of battle. You lost 2,020 men the first day. Now you lose 18,000 men the second day, and you still going back to this God? And this God is telling you to go to war and you losing? Which one of you niggas is gonna run with the losers? Huh? Which one of you niggas rocking with the losers? Nigga, we rock with the winners over here. Creator is undefeated, nigga. We don't rock with losers. Judges 20:26. Then all the children of Israel and all the people went up and came unto the house of God and wept and sat there before the Lord and fastened that day until he. Look at the stubborn obedience and ignorance that they have and the loyalty that they got to a God that's letting them down, letting them lose. And look what it say. These niggas offered burnt offerings and peace offerings before the Lord. Now, keep in mind, in order to give a peace offering and a burnt offering, you have to follow procedure. There's a proceeding to how you do a burnt offering and a sacrifice. Huh? Uh-oh. It's a proceeding to that. You know what the proceeding is? What that say? The law of burnt offering. So if Israel, right here, says, and they fastened that day until evening and offered a burnt offering and a peace offerings before the Lord. So in order for them to do this, in order for them to do this burnt offering, they have to go first. This is what they got to do first. This is what they got to do. This is what they got to do right here. Speak unto the children of Israel and say unto them, if any man of you bring an offering unto the Lord, ye shall bring your offering of what? Cattle, even the herd and of the flocks. So just imagine you in the middle of warfare. You got to run down the block and go find the cattle. Huh? Watch out for the enemies. Watch out for the Benjamites. They might be out there scoping you niggas when you're going to look for a cattle to offer to your God. And look what it say. If his offering be what? A burnt offering, a burnt sacrifice. Ain't they what they offering here? A burnt offering? A burnt sacrifice? See that? Look what it say. If his offering be a burnt sacrifice of herd, let him offer a male without blemish, and he shall offer it of his own voluntary will at the door of the tabernacle of the congregation before the Lord. So this is what's going on in the middle of warfare. These niggas got to go find a goddamn goat that's blemished, a male goat. So they got to go look through the genital areas to make sure it's a male. In the middle of battle now, your enemy could be right up the street. Look, we found one of them niggas trying to go. Let's kill that nigga going for cattle. Let's go get that nigga. He got an ox. He's not even aware. Let's go pop this nigga. In the middle of warfare, this is what your God got you doing. Pay attention, Israel. You worshiping goddamn the devil. Disguised as the Lord. And he shall put his hand upon the head of the burnt offering. Now, this is taking place before the Lord. Now, he done made it back to the temple, the tabernacle, right? He done made it back to wherever he at. And he shall put his hands upon the head of the burnt offering, and he shall be accepted for him to make an atonement for him. And this is what he got to do. And he shall kill the bullock before the Lord. And the priests of Aaron's sons shall bring the blood and sprinkle the. These niggas is playing with blood. They do. You want to talk about voodoo? You want to talk about demonic? You niggas is playing with blood. Which one of you niggas is playing with blood today? Who gonna do this? Huh? Bring the blood. Sprinkle the blood. Round about the altar. Nigga, blood stink, nigga. Round about the altar. That is by the door of the tabernacle of the congregation. Y'all niggas want to talk about witchcraft? This is witchcraft at its finest. Huh? You got to kill an animal before the Lord, take the blood, buckets of blood, sprinkle the blood around about the altar. Nigga, that's satanic. That's what the satanic cults do. But this is your God telling the tribe of Israel to do this so they can be victorious in battle. Huh? It is up to this point when they offered the peace offering and the burnt offerings, were they victorious in battle? When they sprinkled that blood sacrifice, nigga. And he shall flay the burnt offering and cut it into pieces. Now you got to cut the animal up, nigga. Oxtails, nigga. Huh? Oxtails, nigga. This is going on in the midst of battle before the Lord. And the sons of Aaron, well, at this time there are no sons of Aaron. So whoever's running the house of Israel is running this priesthood. And it's a false priesthood because the original priesthood is only to the Levites only. These niggas out here in the house of Israel are not Levites. The only niggas who's supposed to be dealing with the priesthood are the Levites. So you got a whole new set of niggas dealing with a priesthood that is not affiliated with the Levites. Nigga, you false. You fucking false. Your God got a change of heart. He done made a whole new set of group of niggas, priests, and offering, burnt offerings, and peace offerings. Now, the sons of Aaron, the priest, shall put fire upon the altar and lay the wood in order upon a fire. All this is going on in the midst of battle. Verse 8, and the priest Aaron's son shall lay the parts. So these Israelites who decided to offer the Lord a burnt offering, this is what they got to do now. They take the parts, the head and the fat. Look, my nigga. What the fuck you look like walking around with a goat head offering up to your God, and you niggas talking about this the Most High? This is satanic. This is the Baphomet. This is Moloch. Eliyahu try to put OAHSPE and Moloch associated with the Bible, but I'm showing you in your Bible that your God is associated with the worship of Moloch and the burnt offerings and sacrifice. What you niggas talking about? Read the OAHSPE and get some understanding and then make your argument. Because right now you niggas is looking bad, and I'm going to make sure you always going to look bad. Following this fake-ass God and this fake-ass Lord, this false-ass Bible. Weak-ass niggas. This is what they doing, though, Israel. That's the burnt offering. And then what is the purpose of the offering? What is the end result? We're going to get there. Verse 9. But his inwards and his legs shall be washed in water, and the priest shall burn all on the altar, to be a burnt sacrifice, an offering made by fire of a sweet Savior unto the Lord. You doing all this cutting, chopping, go ahead, chopping off foot. That's how it would look, Israel. That's how the offering would look. That's the altar. You're laying it on the altar. Only thing missing is some gasoline to light that bitch on fire. And what is the purpose of this? What is the purpose of this? The purpose of this is for your Lord to what? A burnt sacrifice, an offering made by fire of a what? Sweet Savior unto the Lord. The sole purpose of you going through all that fucking ruckus is for you to light that bitch on fire, only for the Lord to inhale the aroma as a pleasure. At best, nigga, that's what's going on here. Bitch, prove me wrong if I'm lying. Prove me wrong if I'm goddamn lying that this ain't saying what it's saying. A sweet Savior unto the Lord. A Savior is an aroma, a smell, a pleasurable smell. You know when you at the cookout and you hear the niggas got the meat on the grill and that smoke start coming off the grill and you smell that aroma and you go, boy, it's almost time to eat. Nigga, that's what it's talking about right here. So coming back to the verse. That's what a burnt offering and a peace offering is. So Israel went through all that just to satisfy their God, only to lose in battle. But now they did this sacrifice, and look what happens next. Now keep in mind, they spilling blood. They offered blood. Now, they want to talk about OAHSPE being witchcraft. I'm showing you witchcraft in the Bible. All these niggas who said OAHSPE is witchcraft said that shit out their mouth and never showed chapter and verse where Jehovah saying, do these things. Offering up burnt offerings and sacrifices from animals by spilling the blood at the temple. Or your God is over here telling you to go forth and kill Amalek, men, women, children, sucklings, infants. Who is satanic? Who is practicing witchcraft? If you kill an infant, bitch, you practicing witchcraft because you under the God spell like a motherfucker. But look, this is the burnt offerings and sacrifice that was offered in Judges 20:26. But when we go to Jeremiah 7:22, it's a contradiction. For I spoke not unto your fathers, nor commanded them in the day that I brought them out of the land of Egypt concerning burnt offerings and sacrifice. So even in their own Bible, Jeremiah is saying that the God he serving ain't authorized that. So if God ain't authorized it, goddamn it, who did? There's only two head niggas in charge according to the Bible, God and Satan, God and the devil. So if it ain't from God, who else could it be from? Now, after going through all that, chopping off the go heads, they go to go heads. Look, this is what your God wants you to do. Look at that. This is what your God wants you to do. Each goat head is a sin offering. Keep that in mind. Each goat head is a burnt offering. He didn't say kill 10 bullocks, kill the ox, or kill 10 ox. He said kill the ox, one ox. So one ox is one offering. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We got over 9, 10 offerings here. And they go to legs right here. He said take the legs and use them as the offering. This is what your God is telling you to do, Israel. And you got the goddamn nerves to want to come against the OAHSPE when your satanic ass God has got you doing ritualistic witchcraft sacrifice like this, nigga. Y'all better sit down somewhere. And keep in mind, y'all offered up babies as burnt offerings too. So if you offered up babies as burnt offerings, then you would have had to do the same proceedings. Those would have been the baby heads, and that would have been the baby legs right there. because you niggas offered up burnt offerings to your children. They go right there. Psalms 106, 37. Yeah, they sacrificed their sons and daughters unto devils. Nigga, that's in your book. Who you think they talking about? They talking about you, Israel. They talking about how you sacrifice your sons and daughters unto devils. That's in your book. Verifying that you was worshiping devils. What makes you think shit changed today? What makes you think you niggas ain't worshiping devil today if you still trying to bring back these Leviticus practices? And shed innocent blood, even the blood of their own sons and their daughters. It's in your book. What Jeremiah say? Precept. And the priest, Aaron's son, shall bring the blood and sprinkle the blood round about upon the altar that is by the door of the tabernacle of the congregation. Now they did all this just to become victorious, because look what happened in the next verse in Judges. Israel, they finally get a win, but look how the win had to come about. And the Lord smote Benjamin before Israel. The Lord had to come down himself and kill his own chosen people before his own chosen people. And the children of Israel destroyed of the Benjamins that day 25,000, 100 men, 25,000 and 100 men, all drew the sword. So that day, Israel got victorious over Benjamin, and in that day, on the third day of battle, 25,100 men died of the house of Benjamin by God himself and the children of Israel. So that's basically saying 25,000 of General Yohannan's soldiers died, and IUIC. Let me run that back. 25,000 of Nathaniel's soldiers died, IUIC, that day, orchestrated by God, where General Yohanan had to tell Tazariak to offer up burnt offerings and sacrifice for us to be victorious for this third day battle against your own people, my nigga. So on the third day, as we come back to the battle now, this is the third day of battle. It's the third day of battle.
Now them sissies gotta pack up and leave.
Look at that. Look at the big homie side. Look what the big homie Sinetta say. See that? Hold on. Look at that. Look at the big homie Sinetta say. Even Sinetta know the Israelites cannot fuck with the OAHSPE. And we not saying this. Sila Shalom ain't saying this shit out of arrogance. I'm not saying this stroking my ego. I'm saying this because I read the OAHSPE. I'm the first nigga to bring the OAHSPE to the goddamn table. And I've been through the Bible. And I weighed both books. And I'm telling you, like, yo, the OAHSPE's cold-blooded. Don't get me wrong. I did the John Newbro thing when the shit first came out. Yeah. I was like, oh, he a 33rd degree Mason. Oh, he a white boy. I did everything everybody doing when they get the OAHSPE. I went through the same goddamn channels. You see what I'm saying? I did the same shit. But I'm an honest and I'm a real nigga. I'm genuinely an honest person. If you got the ups, I will genuinely say, yo, that nigga, you know what I mean? Same thing with Malachi Maccabee. Malachi Maccabee admitted, he said, yo, this shit making too much sense. It resonated. It's going to resonate if you a truthful and honest person. If you got an agenda, if you got some other shit going on, we going to see straight through you because of our honesty, my nigga. I'm an honest person. And there's a lot of niggas that ain't honest. It's a lot of niggas that ain't loyal. It's a lot of niggas that ain't, nigga, my name is fucking reality, nigga. Y'all know me by Sila Shalom. Niggas in them streets know me by reality. When them young boys say, yo, what's up, reality? I had that name since I was 14 years old. Bitch, I'm 43 years old now. I'm 43 years old, and I had the name reality at 14 years old. Basically saying, my nigga, I keep it down to 7. I keep it 100. If shit ain't making sense, it ain't making sense. If shit making sense, it's making sense. That's why we call this bitch Battle of the Holy Books. Because if we put the books up on the table, take away John Newbro, take away King James, and let the book speak, it's going to be a clear victory to see who really on top of their shit. Salute to the God, Sarnetta. Peace, God. You know what I mean? But real. Big facts. That's right, Mally. Big fucking facts. Mally came home. Mally was out there teaching on the corner with these niggas. Just like Zabak, just like Maharakah, Malachi been out in them streets. I ain't even know Malachi until he reached out to me to do the debate. When I looked at Malachi page and see that nigga track record, I said, how I ain't know this cat? How I ain't come across this page? This nigga got a body of work like me. Now you got all these niggas mad at Malachi because he seen the OAHSPE, he seen the validity of the OAHSPE and said, you know what? Nah, bro. I can't have that nigga Sila Shalom out there rocking out by himself and he the one who's really pushing creator. Huh? Creator gang is about pushing creator. Re-exposing you niggas and your deities. Tazariak said his God sit on the throne. It's over for you, nigga. Ain't nothing else to talk about. That's why that nigga couldn't get in the ring with me, nigga. If he would have got in the ring, that shit I had for Zion Lex I presented was for Tazariak. And I actually took out about 50% of what I had Tazariak in my debate because I had to fashion it for Zion. But this is Israel, family. This is what Israel doing right here. This is what Israel doing.
You better not move.
Look at this.
Black against black fight. That's not the police doing that. Over.
Look at that. Look at that. I ain't even peeped that. Look at the white lady. Oh, man, you niggas better not ever in your life step in the ring with me. I'm an MC, bitch. I know how to put words together. I know how to make it sound and look real good and make you niggas look real bad because you're looking real bad right now. Can you imagine Creator Gang looking like that? Can you imagine Creator Gang fighting among each other and the police, a white woman, come assist? You got a white woman got a nigga knee on his ass and you got an Israelite brother with his knee damn near on the brother's neck. Come on, my niggas. Y'all supposed to work that shit out. Even if y'all did get into a fight, y'all supposed to work that shit out. Because a lot of times when you get into a fight and your adrenaline, once your ass get tired, you calm the fuck down. You calm the fuck down. Sometimes you may dap up after the fight if you true niggas and not trying to kill each other. But a lot of times after you fight and the nigga break it up, you calm down, nigga. You like, I'm good. And if he good, y'all both good. And if you some real niggas, y'all become friends again and laugh at that shit 10 years down the line, nigga. That's what real niggas do. But y'all niggas ain't cut from this cloth, my nigga. Y'all fake niggas. And we exposing that shit. That's it. That's it. Y'all some motherfucking Christian niggas that turn Israelites. And if you had your foot in the street, you should be ashamed of your goddamn code. Street code and street protocol, nigga. This nigga got his fucking foot on his neck like the police. Look at this nigga right here looking lost. He don't know what to think. He don't know what the fuck to think. This nigga got his cape and his ground, his outfit, and y'all supposed to be men of the Lord. If y'all, what happens if Yahshua came right then and there, huh? Y'all waiting on Yahshua, right? What happens if Yahshua came right then and there? Second coming, bam, and he see that. Yahshua see that. Oh shit, that ain't none of my people. He got, these Israelites can't even get along. A divided house can't stand Israel. So how you going to stand among the Lord and you niggas can't get it together? The heads of these organizations can't get it together. General Yohana talking shit about Nathaniel, and Nathaniel with his arrogant ass talking shit about General Yohana. And y'all supposed to be our leaders? Fuck out of here, nigga. Fuck out of here. Not over here. Not over here, my nigga. Y'all niggas get no love over here until y'all get that shit right. That's why I ain't in no camp. That's why a lot of street niggas don't join these camps. Because real is real and fake is goddamn fake. Ain't no sugarcoating shit and ain't no between the lines, my nigga. Keep that shit 100, my nigga. Come on, man. Let's vibe, my nigga. Give me a one in the chat if y'all feeling this goddamn pain, my nigga. This real shit. Because this shit is serious, my nigga. This shit ain't no fucking joke. You know why this is serious? Let me give you a verse from the OAHSPE why this is serious, spiritually speaking now. Spiritually speaking. Let's go to Book of Jehovah. Quick, fast. Let's go to the Book of Jehovah. Let's go to Book of Jehovah chapter 8. This is why we go hard, because we don't want to see you niggas ending up in these conditions right here. In these conditions right here. Like when you read the Book of Jehovah, this is spiritually speaking. What happens if them niggas would have died in that fight? They would have crossed over in anger, in the passion of vengeance, trying to get back at the niggas, but they can't because they dead. But now they in spirit. This is the condition of spirit in warfare, my nigga. This is the condition of spirit in warfare. Let me start from here. Mid-verse. And they shall drive away the guardian angels, which are shards, and they shall assume guardianship over mortals. So what it's saying right here is that you have angels that can assume guardianship over mortals, meaning that they can inspire you to do right or wrong. Look what they say next. But they shall develop no righteousness under the sun, and they will inspire mortals to war and destruction. And these angels will themselves take to war and evil throughout the places of your heavens. So when you see the Israelites brothers fighting, they're inspired by these unrighteous angels. And inspired of themselves, of course. Look what verse 5 says. With foul gases of atmosphere, they shall make weapons of war and places of torment. With these elements shall they make suffocating hells in order to cast one another in chaos. See that? This is what's going on. Look at the next verse. Here's the catcher. Remember, Israel, we just showed you the video of niggas fighting. Mortals slain in war shall be born in spirit and in chaos on the battlefield, and enter the spirit world in chaos. They shall not know that they are dead as to earth life, but shall still keep fighting right and left. This is the spiritual condition, nigga. An enemy shall take enemies in these heavens and cast them in places of torment, which they shall have built, and they shall know no peace or wisdom. This is why we go so hard to try to wake you silly ass niggas up, so you don't end up in these hellish conditions, first while alive on earth, and while alive on earth, right
y'all
here,
messed over these guys.
while alive
so
on earth, what happens if that man died? What happens if that man on the ground got asthma, my nigga, and he can't breathe? What happened if some of these brothers got health conditions, nigga? And y'all niggas dealing with your brother like that. Now Esau, y'all call the white man Esau. One of you niggas called Esau the Edomite, and now look at the Edomite. Who's ruling who? Who's ruling who? Who's reigning over who? Who has authority here? Do the men of the Lord have authority? Or do the goddamn cops have authority? Who got the real authority here? That's an embarrassment for all of us right there. I don't even want to call myself no goddamn Israelite no more after seeing this bullshit. I can't go to the young niggas up here by the store by me talking about they're Israelite. Them niggas may say, hey man, I seen that video of the Israelites fighting, man. Them niggas, and they get the clowning and laughing and joking about you niggas. Now they further away from coming to the truth because they see shit like this.
Getting handcuffed, so
They see this.
yeah, y'all they getting handcuffed, and they was just trying to get their chair.
They got that man handcuffed like that. What
They
happened
was
to that
trying
man
to
got
get
an
their
asthma
chair,
problem?
and they getting handcuffed. They assaulted these people when they about to go.
Run it again.
Now them sissies gotta pack up and leave.
You better not move. You better not move. You better not move.
You heard what the nigga said? He said, you better not move. That sound like police talk to me. That sound like police talk. You better not move. What street nigga talk? In the streets, in a situation like, man, fuck you, pussy. That's how we talking. We not saying, you better not move. You better. Who talk like that in the streets? Which one of you niggas had a street fight and nigga talking about something? You better not move. You better not move. Who talk like that in the streets in the altercation? Let's pull that back.
You better not move. You better not move.
Look at that.
You better not move. You better not move. You better not move.
You better not move. Who talk like that? Unless you police.
You better not move. You better not move.
A black against black fight.
Facts.
That's not the police doing that. Over a chair or something, y'all messed over these guys, so y'all not getting handcuffed. That's not the police.
Look at that. Look at the brother holding him down with the left hand. How? How y'all? Look at the spectator. Look at this guy. Please don't let this nigga be a bystander walking past or, hearing the word and then he see all this. If that was me right there, I'll be like, look at these niggas, bro. These niggas supposed to be preaching about. Oh man, can you imagine seeing goddamn Creflo Dollar, TD Jakes operating like this, my nigga? When have you ever seen TD Jakes, Creflo Dollar? As much as we can't stand them niggas for preaching a false doctrine, when have you ever seen them niggas conduct themselves like this? Huh? Man, we still got that nigga mentality. Y'all niggas got a long way to go. We all got a long. I ain't gonna sit there and act like I ain't involved. We got a long way to go before we get this shit right. Before you niggas decide to want to come out on a corner preaching, get this shit in order. It shouldn't have revolved down. Look at the white lady. Look at the white lady. Look what she got her left knee on this nigga ass. Can you imagine? You feeling the motherfucker put pressure on your ass? On your Hans part? And another nigga got your left hand? And another nigga got your right hand? You can't. It's like you being raped by a white woman with her knee up your ass. Oh, man. This is like some jail shit right here, my nigga. That's crazy, yo. Yo, that's sad, man.
He's doing that over a chair or something. Y'all messed over these guys, so y'all not getting handcuffed. So
right, look at this brother. Look at this dude right here. Look at him. And look at him. Y'all supposed to be fighting the goddamn police, nigga. Once police rolled up and started grabbing up on the IUIP, whatever, you supposed to fight the police. Although y'all fighting, when police come, y'all start fighting the police. Get off my brother, nigga. This is personal. We handling this. This is personal business. We don't need your assistance, police officer. And y'all should have been fighting the police. But y'all niggas must be. Nathaniel trained y'all right. Because, you know, Nathaniel was an ex-police officer. So you're going to train. If your leader is an ex-police officer, you're going to have ways of an ex-police officer. He's going to show you that. He gonna show, and I ain't got no problem with the nigga being a police officer. I ain't got no beef, no riff with that. But come on, you dealing with street niggas. You dealing with a community that don't fuck with the police. You dealing with a community in the 80s where if you got caught talking to police, niggas will murder you for that in the drug game. So when you police, yeah, niggas gonna have a certain slight about the situation. Niggas gonna be a little, the antennas are gonna rise. The alarm is gonna alert a little bit because you know what I mean? You know, you police, nigga, police kill niggas. Police set niggas up. And you was police. So for you to have the mentality of being a police, me, my niggas, never. We'll never be a police officer. Never. I will never join the forces. Period. That's not me. But some niggas want to dip into the police form and then come back to the streets like they one of us. No, you not one of us, my nigga. I never caught the police in my life. Never. Even in the situation, yo, call up, y'all niggas call her. I'm not calling. Them niggas ain't trailing my fucking phone. Y'all, what do y'all niggas call the police? That's how much I don't fuck with police. My sister's brother's a police officer. He's a sheriff now. I respect him daily, but tell him too, I don't fuck with police. I don't fuck with y'all niggas. Nah, we don't fuck with police, man. We don't do that.
yeah, y'all, they getting handcuffed and they was just trying to get their chair. They was trying to get their chair and they getting handcuffed. They assaulted these people when they
You know
got
what he said? He said they was trying to get their chair and they get handcuffed. You hear the brother talking? Come on, man. How can we be a righteous example? Particular people, whatever, and we acting like this? And then General Yohana came back, and I know he was pissed because them niggas. Just imagine you started this camp shit, and then a breakaway nigga got more of a following than you, and he had an altercation with your people, and they got the best of you. Yeah, you gonna feel a certain way behind that. General Yohana was running that nigga to the dirt, talking shit about Nathaniel over this situation. And even before that, but after this, he really turned up. Nathaniel got to be feeling victorious, bitch. My niggas just showed out. We got the victory over that. Yeah. But this is what's going on in the house of Israel. This is what their biblical God got these niggas doing. What you say, Kev? That's real talk, though, family. You know what I mean? So when we come into your OAHSPE, my nigga, y'all better slow y'all motherfucking roll and stop acting like y'all some goddamn gatekeepers of the truth and shit. When y'all got shit like that floating around. When y'all niggas when y'all niggas is confused of who Yahweh and God is, when in the Bible it's telling Yahweh says, I am God, nigga. I am El. Confused ass niggas, man. Creator gang ain't nothing to fuck with, nigga. Tazariak ran, nigga. Ran. And that shit was kept under the hush like this. Niggas ain't, you know how niggas talk their shit outside? Talk big boy shit. How much time did Black Jesus talk his shit when Polite didn't show up to the debate or he forfeited, whatever the case may have been, and how Black Jesus was running his goddamn mouth every time he got a chance. Talk about polite and how he didn't say, I'm the house of consciousness, I'm the king. Nigga, I could talk that shit. I could talk that same shit because I made that nigga run. That's not under my belt. I didn't run. So regardless of what excuse a nigga may come with, I don't give a damn, bitch, you ran. Bottom line, that's like a fight. We gonna face school, right? It's lunchtime. I see you, you see me. Nigga, 3 o'clock is on. We gonna fight after school. The whole school hear about it. Whole school here, yo, Sila Shalom and Tazariak go have a fight at 3 o'clock after school. Ooh, wee. I can't wait to see who gonna win that one. And then 3 o'clock come, bitch, I'm out there like this, and your ass nowhere to be found. You see the nigga trucking down the street running. What the school gonna say? Ah, nigga ran. Next day at school, nigga, you ran from Sila, nigga. I don't want to hear that. Oh, man, I wasn't feeling, nigga, you ran. You a suck-ass nigga. That's what the school gonna say. So it's the same shit, my nigga. Go outside, I can talk my shit. That nigga Tazariak ran. You a sucker. You ain't, nigga, please. I don't give a fuck what you come up and say after that. I don't care if you call in and say whatever you say is irrelevant. Until you step in the ring and face Sila Shalom like a man and get your ass handed to you and your God handed to you, then I can respect you. I got more respect for Zion Lex. At least that nigga took the debate in a short span time and tried his best and got his ass handed to him. Zion Lex got his ass destroyed. It ain't no ifs and buts about it. And then Malachi Mack could be caught Tazariak running up the block and stopped that nigga in his tracks and handed his ass. So Creator Gang looking good right now. Although we on the low, we not bragging about it. But bitch, you know. Niggas know what the fuck going on. Now you got Elder Yara trying to poke his head out the window. Somebody just brought that to my attention today. He made a video 9 days ago trying to go on the OAHSPE. We don't know what the fuck he talking about. But since you niggas feel a certain way about the OAHSPE versus Bible, get a topic. Yo, God, the Jehovah of the Bible versus the Jehovah of the OAHSPE, who is the true and living? I guarantee you niggas, whoever take that debate, gonna get their ass handed to them by me, Malachi Maccabee, Cosmon Cal, or Daryl Cosmon. And we got the young Prince coming up, young Prince Judah coming up right now in the ranks. Don't let me get the young boy and sick him on you. See, we the OGs, but the young niggas is still ready to put that hammer to work. Don't let us put young Prince Judah. See, we work as a team over here, my nigga. It ain't like me gonna handle it. No, nigga, we work as a collective body. That's why we so effective, nigga. That's why Malachi Maccabee was so effective in that debate, because we work as a collective. That's why I was so effective in the debate with the other cat. Because we work as a collective, nigga. We work as a body, as one unit. Just like the military. When you go out to war, 10 niggas, y'all is one body, one unit. Every nigga by the corner, watch the next man back. One nigga slap up. If there's one weak link, that could be a problem. You can get your 10 men killed in warfare like that. You dig? Give me a one in the chat if y'all getting this understanding, man. We just giving realism talk, man. We just giving realism talk. Because I recognize real niggas and I recognize fake niggas too, claiming to be real. Can't fool a goddamn roster, nigga. You can't fool us. Fuck out of here. Hey, yo, Cosmon, hop on for a minute, bro. I had dropped the link in there earlier. Talk your shit, my nigga. Hop on this link, Cosmon, talk your shit. Hop on this link, Cosmon, and come talk your shit for a quick second before I get off. Energy high right now, boy. Yes, my general. Where say my general? My name is Cosmon. Goddamn building. Peace to the righteous God, Cosmon. What's good, man?
Peace to the righteous gods and Nirvanian goddesses. Another fire build, man. Hey, look. Y'all rhyme on your head. You got so much to say, bro. This is not what you want. I am in a whole nother class. I am in a whole nother class.
Talk your shit, Cosmo.
This ain't what you want, but I'm gonna bash you. I'm going to do it. This is C-Lob just beat me to it.
I know. I'm waiting on your live, nigga. Shit, I just hopped on. Like, let me just jump on real quick.
Well, we got him coming up. We gonna go ahead and get him good and bright and early in the morning. You dig what I'm talking about? We gonna give him one of them good early morning Cosmonian sessions, and we gonna because my thing is I'm going to prove your God is a pederast. Flat out. We don't care what you say.
Explain what a pederast is for people who may not know what a pederast is.
A person who kills and or devours children. I'm gonna show you. There is no difference between your God and a demon. Whatever the demons did, your God did. This is what you want. We was really getting on the commission niggas' heads. But since this is what you want, since you a hard-headed, stiff-necked people, you dig what I'm talking about, you unrighteous square. You dig what I'm talking about? And I want the debate. You not an Israelite. Flat the fuck out. None of you are Israelites. Not IUIC, not ISUPK, not none of you niggas. And I want to smoke with all of you. Fuck you and your God. How about that? And I'm real. I'm real with it. I want all the smoke. I've been calling, especially this fat faggot Yara. I think he up here somewhere with me. I've been calling this punk out for many moons. You been ducking Cosmo. You been a coward, you fat punk. You and your God is a hoe, and I'm going to show it. Just come on in the debate. So all you got to do is bring that little punk-ass book with you. And bring your hoe-ass God off the porch. And let me punch him in his mouth. Just like Jacob did. You're going to have to explain why your God showed his hinder parts, not parts. So he showed him the whole booty hole.
Wow.
Why is your God out here rapping sexy red, trying to show Moses that his booty hole brown? This is what you want? I will slice with all this trash, your trash God. Your God don't even create. You admitted that out your mouth, goofy.
What he said? Because I missed that part in the live. They said what now?
They said God doesn't create everything. Even Sarnetta, listen, man. Even Sarnetta body bagging these niggas. He asked them straight up. So you trying to tell me that God didn't create everything? Man, not only did Yara say it, not only did Amon Ra say it, but Tazari Wack said it.
Right.
That your creator don't create.
He said it wasn't. He said God. That wasn't. This is so confusing. He said that's not God creating. He said that's not the Most High creating in Genesis. That's Jesus and the angels.
Exactly our point. You worshiping a group of deities. That's our whole point. And the other point is you don't know who you're praising.
Hold up. I see Pie Noel Heaven. Do I got to get Pie Noel Heaven for a second, Cosmo? Not the question. I see Pie Noel Heaven in the chat. I think they want Pie Noel Heaven. Let me give them a little bit of Pie Noel Heaven, and then you continue on, beloved.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire.
That's where you headed, boy. To pine oil heaven.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire.
That's where you headed, boy. To pine oil heaven.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire.
That's moment of silence, boy. To pine oil heaven.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire.
That's where you headed, boy. To pine oil heaven.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire.
That's where you headed, boy. To pine oil heaven.
And that's exactly where you niggas is heading if you don't get your shit right. Go ahead, Cosmo.
Dog done, bro. This is what you didn't. I'm telling you, y'all done bit off more than you can chew.
Exactly, big fact.
You got the right one.
If
you got the right
Sarnetta,
one.
if you got Sarnetta saying the Israelites can't fuck with OAHSPE, and watch them dogs. If the Israelites can't fuck with OAHSPE, and he's the nigga who get everybody knowledge. He had everybody viewpoints, and he don't sugarcoat it with nobody. So for him to say that, them Israelites better pay attention. There ain't no game over here.
Shit. As a matter of fact, Sarnetta only say what OAHSPE say. Don't Sarnetta say man is God?
And God is the devil. Facts.
Huh? God is the man is Satan.
Mm-hmm.
He is. Mm-hmm. He right. He just can't prove it. He ain't got no primary source. He's exactly right.
He proves it with the Bible, but they're just not in cahoots with that understanding because it's saying what it's saying. God, a man of war. God, and he doing satanic shit. You know what I mean?
Killing it's not. What it is they're disingenuous. They see it.
Perfect.
They see that. Fact. You dig what I'm talking about? But they being disingenuous because they caping for their fake God.
Facts, yo. That's real talk.
You dig what I'm talking about? Stinking ass nigga sitting on the throne. He ain't never took a bath once. Do he change his clothes? Little stanky little man that's walking in the garden. That need help. That need help to create. That fell asleep on the 6th day. Somehow this goofy nigga made light with no sun. Because anybody anywhere show me objectively a light without a source.
Mm-hmm. Not only that light, now this is a physical creation. That light in the beginning supposed to be just as visible as the sun.
Where it's at. And then your punk ass God he couldn't even get his lie straight in the very first sentence. The nigga forgot to tell you he didn't make water. So who made water? Mm-hmm. Remember, he said he made the heavens and the earth. And then he just started hovering over the water. Where the water come from?
A nigga fucking pissed. A nigga pissed nigga pissed out the fucking water from his loins and shit.
Man.
This nigga sitting on the throne, my nigga, like floating through space, sitting on the throne.
Musty. He musty. Your God is an immigrant. You dig what I'm talking about over here in America like he runs something? We gonna kick him out with the Mexicans. Soon as Trump get back in, we kicking your God out the country, nigga.
Hey, Trump better outrun Lou among out this month.
Yeah, you're done. You dig what I'm talking about? And the crazy...
You heard what Trump said about the Jamaicans, how he fuck with the Jamaicans, and he wish he could have more Jamaicans in America. This nigga was bigging up the Yachty man them. You know what I mean? Fuck they talking about?
Yeah. Listen, man, I ain't listening to none of that coward. I wish I would listen to a coward. Especially after you ran from my dog.
Yeah.
You ran from my dog, man. I wish listen. Yara, you next. You a punching bag anyway. You done lost your last 3 debates and it's about to be 4. Cause you gonna get this smoke with Cosmon, nigga. I'ma run down on you. You gonna have to accept.
Shit, hit up Sarnetta. He'll put that shit together in a minute.
Yeah. We gonna hit the big homie up. But no, you got to get this work first since you was talking. And the nigga just got 100 views today. Because the fake that start watching the video, this shit came out 10 days ago. We ain't even know about it. Ain't nobody checking for you, fat nigga.
Matter of fact, who found out about that shit and put in the group anyway?
I don't even know.
We know now, though.
We know now. You dig what I'm talking about? All that darkness come to light.
Big facts.
You dig what I'm talking about? Do you know that your God been to hell already, goofy?
See, they have no understanding of that type of content. We got to beat these niggas in their skull. Where they at?
Listen, you had a lot to say. You had a lot to say. You insinuated that JBN was trying to get babies to do some nefarious, crazy shit. Even when he read the text, there was nothing evil. Nothing.
I need you to do that rumors documentation on my channel, my nigga. I need that in my archives right there.
Yeah, I got you. Say no more. You dig what I'm talking about?
You free this week or something? Shit, nigga. Let's go ahead and put that out there.
Yeah, we'll gun it down. We'll gun smoke it. You dig what I'm talking about? Everything, because they act like they not listening.
Right.
They act like they not listening. I'm not gonna let no opinionated sass ass nigga who's not even smart enough, nor has the spiritual ineptitude or gumption to even pick up a book. You're scared of ink and paper. You scared of a God you can't see that ain't never did nothing for you.
Hey, even the white cats on Satanic channel we had on there wasn't even up on the OAHSPE, and these is PhD niggas.
No, they not up on no OAHSPE because they ain't the first fruit.
That just shows you how much ahead of the game we are. Because if the PhD white boys ain't up on it, you know, the white people, they supposed to be the founders of everything in this day and time. They not even up on the OAHSPE.
But look, I'm talking about the greatest so-called black minds in the world, the Van Sertimas, the Diops, the Delbert Blairs of the world. Delbert Blair, he did. I know he got it.
Delbert Blair was sneaky with it.
Yeah, he was sneaky. Yeah. He was sneaky.
Yeah, he'll bring up the OAHSPE, but he wasn't sourcing or matter of fact, he did source it a couple times, but he mixed all that shit up. So when I caught him one time talking about, he said the first God was Satantes. And I'm like,
Satantes, yeah.
And then he went somewhere else with it. I'm like, nah, nigga, you dilute, you fucking up the shit. Like, keep it on the straight and narrow how it is.
Yeah, you ain't got to change it. But this is how he knew a lot of the shit. Listen, when dudes like Billy Carson, Graham Hancock, they can't sit next to Cosmon, not for real. Not in knowledge and being able to prove what you talking about. No, nigga, I ain't speculating. I'm telling.
Right. Like Billy Carson Billy Carson will have to avoid us because what we bring will topple his whole financial
his whole shit.
He's living off of that Emerald Thoughts of Tahuti doctrine.
Yeah. And the Atrahasis. Yeah, Atrahasis, Lost Books of Anki, Gilgamesh. You dig what I'm talking about? The Emerald Tablets of Thoth. Man, I'll cook him with that shit. I've been versed in that shit. I've been in that longer than I ever was in OAHSPE.
You see what I'm saying?
Way longer, double the time.
Yeah, that's it. Delbert Blair, you got it. Legit. Legit hustle. That's it. Delbert Blair.
Yep. That's one of my heroes.
That's my dude right there. I enjoy listening to him. But
yeah,
you know what I mean? Like when you have the knowledge and you hear somebody spew it out, but mix it up, it's like, you went from Satantes and then you jumped over here to some old other shit that ain't got nothing to do with, you know what I mean? It kind of confusing.
Yeah, but you know, I like that he was always straightforward with his ideals. He wasn't trying to sugarcoat nothing.
Right.
You dig what I'm talking about? And a lot, you know who was cold too that a lot of people don't give him his credit?
Who that?
Bobby Hemming.
Oh yeah. Big facts.
Bobby was cold and they don't give him his shit. You know who was cold for real, even though he was pseudo and he a weirdo. But that nigga was powerful, bro. He could put that information together, whether it's true or false. Was what was the nigga who did the Nuwapians?
To me, Malachi Ziyok was the coldest out of all of them when it came to the knowledge.
He cold, bro. Yeah. He was cold. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, Cosmo, we'll give him that work now, but he was cold for his time, though.
Oh no, he was way ahead of his time because he was actually going into the Emerald Tablets of Thoth, Atrahasis. He was getting into the Sumerian text, the Harappian text, the Ugaritic text. He was bringing that stuff up, but he was never sourcing. He was just saying it.
Yeah, that was before niggas started going hard body with the sources. And then the niggas spoke fluent Hebrew and Arabic too. He's speaking the language these niggas is wishing to learn, and he's spewing this shit out like it's nothing. You go back to that nigga lectures when he starts talking about when he bring it back to the Hebrew and the Arabic and he starts pronouncing them words, he's speaking that shit like, man, this like it's a second nature to him, man.
Ain't none. Okay.
I used to debate the Nuwabians. They was out here in Georgia. They used to be downtown all the time. And I used to have the OAHSPE open with them niggas, cutting them niggas. Well, at that time it wasn't like a debate. It was just you say something out your book, I say something out of my book. I only said 3 verses. By the time I got to the 3rd verse, the nigga said, "Yo, what book is that, man? Hey, bring that down to the temple, man. Bring that down to the temple." I said, I ain't even come down to the temple. I just left them niggas there. Do your research, nigga. I dropped the seed for you. That's what I came to do. Drop the seed, and you make that motherfucker. You water that bitch and make it grow. Because it's just going to add on to the information you already know. That's it. Are you down in Albany? All right. You out there in the boonies. That's what's up, though. Shit, you away from the city. Yeah. 5th corner. He said, who that? 5th Con on YouTube can collaborate a lot of this. Wow, okay. Okay. Peace to the Prince. Prince, what's up, nigga? Hop on, boy. Hop on, son. Talk your shit. Peace to the gang. We just vibing out for a hot minute. Just seeing what y'all saying in the chat. Dave, what's good? David Long, peace to my brother. Where say brother? Unity in the community. You done, no king. Yeah, man, I like that one. Unity in a community vibes, that's no king. I gotta give me some reggae music, some bad man music for the eyes and them, you know? Hold up. Okay, there you go. You still there. Y'all got any questions in the chat? Throw them in the chat. If you got any questions, throw them in the chat. You know what I mean? We just building. We just building blocks, that's all. Come on, young Prince. Come on, young Prince, because you next up. You know what I mean? You the co-regent. Watch the gods take down the false gods, and you come take down the false lords. Take down the false princes. Peace to the Creator gang, you know what I mean? FGK, false god killer. That's what we doing around here. If you claiming God, nigga, we gonna sift in the story. Because it's only Creator over here. There go the young God. There we go. You know what I mean? The army pull up. The army pull up when needed. Peace to the righteous God. What's good, King?
What's up? What's good with the Sam Bam?
Hey, man, we just over here vibing, building, you know what I mean, doing what we do. You know how we do.
You know, you over here fucking scamming force and light ultra on these niggas, man. High level vortex energy coming through. My big
already.
Brother.
Burning niggas' eye sockets out. That's it.
Also to my big brother Cosmonium. You know what I'm saying? Always kaboom and shit. With that gamma ammo.
Yeah, peace to the righteous God, man. Peace to the righteous God. You dig what I'm saying? Listen. These boys, they talk, but y'all don't know. First of all, this is not what you want. But sometimes you bark up that tree, and that tree fall on you. You dig what I'm talking about? That's just what it is. Sometimes you get what you ask for. And it be the right person for it. And it ain't never no spirit, fake goofiness. No, it's a man. It's going to be a man that you're going to have to come stand in front of. You dig what I'm talking about? That's going to come handle this work. You gonna see God for real. I'm going to be in rare form for you.
Yeah, man. Nigga, we can have an hour. We can have 2-round hour debate. That's how much information we got. That I could spew out 1 hour straight of nothing but just a straight hour of that. That's how much information we got in the OAHSPE to beat these niggas' brains in with.
And we can do that with
something. When I was preparing my debate with Tazariak before Son told me the time, my shit was like 45 minutes already. That was just the fucking first round. And it was already like at 45 minutes. I had to compress that bitch to 10 minutes.
Say what I said, man, I just pull this shit right back up again, nigga. We could do this anytime.
Yeah. Ain't nothing. Truth don't change.
No.
I may switch out the pictures just to make it look a little different, but it's the same chapter and verses.
The light don't ever turn off, man. Once Jaja illuminate your mind,
And we can do that on any topic.
On any topic.
An hour or two straight, no stop. I might just need a sip of water.
Yeah, we could do three. We could do 3 rounds an hour each. That's real debating. Because now I can lay out my premise. So if I go into the creation story, we gonna lay out our side, but then when we cross parallel how the Genesis 7-day creation story came about, and we read the council meeting of Anu Hassaj from day 1 to the 7th, and show how these became what you know as your 7-day creation tale written by this nigga right here. We got the author of your creation story in the OAHSPE. In the beginning, God, that God, we got the nigga saying how he wrote and made the shit up in the OAHSPE. That's why we need an hour to lay out the premise. You can't give a nigga like me 10 minutes. I can make it work. We'll definitely make it work. But let's do like these scholars that you see up in the PhDs in the colleges, that Bart Herman and all these other niggas be having. These niggas be having 30-minute opening rounds. 30 minutes just to lay out his premise. Just 30 minutes. We get 5 to 2 minutes.
30-minute intros. You dig what I'm talking about?
These niggas will get a whole hour for their first round to present the argument. And then the next nigga go up for his hour, present his argument. They may have a round 2 and a round 3. Sometimes it be 2 rounds. And then at the end, they do the whole question. Same concept, but just longer time periods. You give us that, it's going to even be worse. You thought the 10 minutes was dangerous. You give me a fucking hour, nigga. It's going to be like, oh, God, stop, somebody stop him. It's going to be like that.
It's so funny to me, too, because for me, I'm a fast learner, so it don't take me too long to get light force energy from Jaja, because he's right directly with, it ain't no middleman, right? So, but when I heard that Cedrus, when Luamon came to Cedrus and made him drink that drink, and that nigga, see, that's a lot of Hebrew niggas, if they were studying this whole time, a lot of them niggas don't study shit. See what I'm saying? And that's why, you know what I mean? Hold on, let me put my phone on the charge. Watch this. Hold on. So, but yeah, them type of verses right there, them is the boom verses. You know what I'm saying? That shit is too easy for a thinking man to process. It's gonna take fucking 30, you know what I'm saying? And nigga, once you hear that, nigga, oh shit. And then you match it up with OAHSPE's history, which that opens up the whole timeline of the arc cycle. Now you got a whole fucking, trail of light to dig up some more information that you ain't never fucking heard before. But you want a Minnie Mouse, you know what I'm saying? And do all that fucking fighting. Oh, well, but can you like, well, you wanna? And it's like, what the hell are we talking about? And then you got, I'm sorry, go ahead, salute me, bro.
No, I'm just saying that's what it be like, man. You know what I mean? Like niggas stick their head out the window too early. It's like shit. Be wise about it, man. Like read the motherfucker. Right. Even if you disagree with it, still read it.
And they haven't even read it. That's the thing. That's the crazy part about it. Ain't even cracked the first page open.
I'm like, nigga, a while back, I was like, I should do a debate. Me versus myself debating the OAHSPE. Me bringing out the pros and cons of the OAHSPE and debating myself, shadow boxing. I can make all, you know what I mean? The book is not immaculate. Yeah. That shit niggas could pull out there and be like, look, nigga, this is boom, boom, boom. Yeah, we do that all the time.
I've seen it open up.
Yeah, been doing that.
That would be our greatest debate.
Too smart.
Right, exactly.
I think they put themselves in their own box. But once, like Big Bro Malachi say, you keep it real with yourself. You know what I'm saying? You can't be Millie Mouse with yourself, man. It's crazy as hell if these niggas know better. But because they bow into this deity, praise to the Most High Creator.
Well, you got to remember that God got them in a constant state of fear. You dig what I'm saying? So, the fear-based doctrine of, pine oil heaven,
Right.
got them boys willing to look past and do anything And then you gotta understand the fact that their God is immoral. The Bible doesn't even teach morality, nor does even the word morals appear in the Bible itself.
But
Period.
This is the thing.
At all.
Even if it did teach that, it contradicts it down the line when God telling you to go kill some infants and fucking sucklings.
Come on, man.
That kills the morality right there.
You dig what I'm saying? Especially after you broke your own law.
Exactly. God
you broke your own law.
You got the transgender Christian out there in China. Niggas don't even know nothing about what Big Bro Malio got over there with that gamma, that megaton light bomb over there, nigga.
Your phone sound a little muffled, King.
Can you hear me now?
Your phone sound a little muffled.
Hold on. My vortex spinning too fast. Hold on quick. Hello?
Yes, sir.
My bad.
No, you good, man. You good, bro. What you say, Kev? Say God broke every single commandment it gave to man everywhere. Well, the two, they say the two greatest commandments, and then all other laws fall under those two commandments. So if you break those two commandments, it's like breaking all the laws, which is to love thy brother as thyself. No, which is first, according to the Bible now, to love the Lord thy God with all thy might and soul and strength. So the same nigga who told you to go kill infants and sucklings, you got to love that nigga with all your soul and strength. And then the second law is to love thy brother as thyself. These two laws are the greatest laws. All laws hang upon these laws. So now, if you break these laws, that's a sin. So first, God got Israel and Benjamin going to war, killing each other, killing thousands of men within a couple of days. That goes against treat your brother as you want to be treated. Exactly. God is telling you to go kill, so he's breaking the law himself. He's not standing on his own square. This nigga not standing on his square. There you go. Cosmonian.
Yeah, my bad.
Nigga not standing on his own square because let me pull that verse up. What verse that in Matthew's when they talk about the two greatest commandments? Let me show that how that contradict real quick. Let me pull up them verses.
That's when he say that all the law hinges on these two things.
Right. Let me get that. Let me pull that verse up real quick. That's Matthew's 22. Let me pull that up. Let me share my screen. You know what I mean? Like we just don't ramble our mouths, nigga. We pull out chapter and verses and shit and make it make sense. 22:37. All right, here we go. So check it, right? It states, Matthew's, I'm going to start from 35. Matthew's 22:35. Then one of them, which was a lawyer, asked him a question, tempting him and saying, verse 36, Master, which is the great commandment in the law? So now he keeping it where it need to be. We dealing with Torah. We dealing with law. What did Yahshua say? Yahshua said unto him, Thou shalt love the Lord thy God with all thy heart and with all thy soul and with all thy mind. He said, This is the first and great commandment. Then he said, And the second is like unto it, Thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself. And then he says, On these two commandments hang all the laws and the prophets. So now, how can we say that God is going to give these laws to the house of Israel, but then in return, got Israel fighting brother against brother, breaking the second commandment, which is thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself.
Can you flip it to Samuel 15:3 real quick? Because this don't sound like brotherly love to me.
Let's go. Samuel 15:3. Where you want me to start? You can see. Can you see the screen?
Yeah.
All right. What verse you want?
We can start at 1.
Run it then. You want me to read it or you want to read it?
I'll read it. All
right, go. You want me to highlight it?
Yeah. Samuel also said to Saul, the Lord sent me to anoint thee to be king over his people, over Israel. Now, therefore, hearken unto the voice of the words of the Lord. So we know that now Samuel is speaking what the Lord told him to say. Correct. Now, remember, keep in mind that treat your brother like you want to be treated. All the law hinges on this. And he also says, don't be a tattler. You dig what I'm talking about? Don't be keeping up mess.
Right.
You dig what I'm talking about? So, but watch what the Lord does. Watch what he do. Thus saith the Lord of hosts. So he's about to tell you what he's saying. He said, I remember. So he thinking back. God is thinking back. Right? I remember. So the time that they're speaking in, right, that the message is being delivered is not the time God is thinking about. You dig what I'm talking about? So we gotta understand that. Okay, so he thinking back. I remember that which Amalek did to Israel, how he laid wait for him in the way when he came up out of Egypt. So basically what God just did was like, man, you remember that time we was coming up out of Egypt and that Amalek nigga was trying to press us, cuz? You remember that? This is what the Lord is saying. He's saying, I remember Amalek and them was trying to do something to us when we came up out of Egypt. Remember that? And then look, and Saul gathered the people together. Go up. Now go. Okay. It say, now look what he say. This is what the Lord is telling Saul to do.
Right.
Go and smite Amalek. Smite means to strike, to harm, to kill. You did what I'm talking about. Smite is so right there, thou shalt not kill is out the way. And then remember, he is instigating a war that Israel is not looking for. Right? And Saul gathered the people together and numbered them in Talan. 200,000 footmen. Oh, wait a minute. Let me go back.
You still at the top, yeah.
Yeah, let me go back. Now go and smite Amalek and utterly destroy all that they have. Now, utterly means totally.
Completely.
Like without exception.
Look at that type of language, Cosmon. Utterly destroy. Like, can you imagine you about to ride on your enemies, right? You the OG be like, all right, we're going to slide on these niggas, huh? When we slide on niggas, I want you to utterly destroy these niggas. You're gonna be looking like, damn, this nigga really wants to do that. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, utterly destroy mean no remnant left.
Exactly. Kill everybody.
Not only kill them, I mean eradicate them. Like, I don't want to even see body parts. Like, blow them up too. You dig what I'm talking about? After they did, just burn them up. Do anything. Utterly destroy them. You dig what I'm talking about? So he gassing Saul up to geek Israel up.
Right.
He said, and utterly destroy all that they have and spare them, the people, not. So that means without exception, kill everything. So does this sound like, thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not murder? And then this shows that your God is a murderer because he had intent.
Intent, right?
He created tent. He created intent because the Amalek wasn't bothering Israel. Amalek is not bothering Israel. He gassed this shit up. He gave them a pretense and reason, which is premeditation.
That's a good ass point. That's
so,
a good point, Joe.
So when they talk about it's murder, it's kill.
Hold on. That's that. They need to slow that one down right there, because I ain't never partner up on that before. Where you said this nigga Israel wasn't fucking with nobody. They ain't had no intention to go to war. This nigga, this nigga Ed, and said, "Yo, my nigga." So, like you say, this nigga instigating. That's some deep shit.
Instigated.
That's deep, yo. Because Israel and Amalek could have been living side by side, not bothering. You stay over there, I stay over here. We live in that peace.
They were.
But they were. And the inspiration that comes to your mind of an instigative inspiration. That's crazy.
But look what he say. Look what he say. But slay both man and woman and infant and suckling. First of all, infant is under a 2-year-old, a toddler, a three and under. Infant is under a year, a titty baby. So he only a couple months old. So they saying kill him too.
Right, that's savage. That's barbaric, my nigga.
Hold on, do that sound like we gotta go back to the law? And all of the law is hinging on this point. Would you like your brother to treat you in this same way? Would you like your next door neighbor to come into your house, kill you, your wife, your children, and your little infant baby, and also kill your dog, your cat, and your goldfish?
And here's the wiggle room right here that they'll try to wiggle their way out of this. They'll try to say, because I debated these niggas plenty of times in the past, they'll try to say, well, Amalek is not of the house of Israel. They're not of the chosen. They're of the other race. They're of the Canaanites or whatever. But to counter that argument will be to bring them right back to Judges 20, where God is orchestrating the killing on both sides. We're really on the side of Israel.
And not only that, he did. Yo, God, you're adding that shit in there. Yo, God said, thou shalt not kill, not even for your food. I gave you the herbs of the earth for your meat. So it wouldn't matter if this was if the people even treated you nice. Because there are people who treated you nice that you still killed.
The Canaanites is one of them. The Canaanites ain't do nothing to them boys.
Canaanites didn't do anything to them. And the reason you're even in Amalek's land is because you went and killed Canaan.
Orchestrated by your God. When he says, bloodeth defiles the land. He that sheddeth the blood defiles that's Numbers 35 somewhere up in there. Where bloodeth defiles the land. Yeah,
200,000 footmen. So they was probably going at least against that in Amalek.
Look at that.
And then you got to remember who Amalek is. Amalek is the son of a giant. So these is big old niggas.
And look, 10,000 men of Judah. Niggas want to beat Judah so bad. Nigga, Judah was out here wilding the most. Judah wanted to sell Joseph. First slave.
He did.
The first goddamn slave plantation nigga. The first nigga to sell a slave in the Bible was Judah.
The very first slave master.
They want to talk about the colonizers. The niggas was colonizing people right out the back, man. Come on, man. And look what it say. And Saul came to a city of Amalek and laid wait in the valley. And Saul said unto the Kenites, go depart and get down from among the Amalekites, lest I destroy you with them. For ye shewed kindness to all the children of Israel, they came up out of Egypt. So the Canaanites departed from among the Amalekites. Like, let's get the fuck up out of here. They ain't about to kill us.
And look what he said, nigga. We shedding shots out equal. You better get out the way. We killing randomly.
Yeah.
If you there, you're dead.
Imagine that.
You dig what I'm talking about? Crazy. That's nuts.
Yeah, that's the same one who talking about don't spill blood in the land.
Hold on. This the same one that said treat your brother like you want to be treated. How did God take his own advice?
Right there.
Did he treat Amalek like he wanted to be treated?
Exactly.
And then the question is, who treats God in that way? Was it the Assyrian God who whooped your punk ass? Was it the Persian God who put hands and feet on you? Huh? Was it the Babylonian God, Marduk, which had you in a headlock, giving you nuggies? Huh?
There go right there. Look, there go right there. Look at that, King. Look what that say. Numbers 35:33. So ye shall not pollute the. Now this is referring to the land of Canaan now. So ye shall not pollute the land wherein ye are, for blood it defiles the land, and the land cannot be cleansed of the blood that is shed therein. What are we talking about here?
We talking about your God is not following his own rules. He just told you to go kill everything over there. This is how you get blood bridle high when you kill 200,000 people.
Right. Look at that. Exactly.
And then you so bloodthirsty, the Kenites is supposed to be your homies.
Look what that say. And Saul smote the Amalekites from Havilah until thou comest to Shur, that is over against Egypt. And he took Agag, the king of the Amalekites, alive, and utterly destroyed all the people with the edge of the sword. Ouch.
Crazy.
But God said, you shall not pollute the land wherein ye are, for blood it defiles the land, and the land cannot be cleansed of the blood that is shed therein. So the land is cursed and will forever be cursed as long as blood is falling on that shit for man, yo.
Hey, didn't it say they took King Agag alive?
Yeah, where that shit at right there, yeah.
You say they took King Agag alive, right? People don't even think about this. Who is Agag? He had a brother named Aegeus, who the whole Aegean Sea is named after. Who ancient Greece or Argos is named after. Agag is Argus's brother.
Oh, look, nigga said King of Agag, King of Amalek, spared by Saul, but slain by Samuel. That's cold-blooded right there.
Cold.
Equal, I will overtop.
And King of Amalek.
Right.
Amalek. Amalek had a Molech, didn't they? They in Canaan, right?
Yeah, all them niggas is goddamn Moleculites.
Yeah. just like the Israelites, man. They giving us a bad name. First of all, we gonna have to even separate from that.
Nigga,
because
we fake this, nigga. All that Israelite shit, nigga, had that shit at this point, nigga.
Yeah.
We created gang, nigga. We create our own lane, nigga. Fuck that. The same way goddamn Israel came out of nowhere with that name, and now niggas is up under that name, nigga. We ain't creator. We under creator. We create tours. We create new shit and run with it, nigga. Like this creator gangs with this fake this. Faking the creator.
Somebody got some crickets going crazy.
One of the things that OAHSPE show.
These niggas that got on the mic and shit.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
well, you got what is them frogs?
It's a little orchestra playing behind me, yeah.
Well, they getting it in. You must be in the woods somewhere.
In the bushy nigga wood, you did.
Nigga up in the swamp.
Probably bushy nigga woods out here right now, but
Yeah, I'm from the Slap-a-Hoe tribe, fresh out the Wishing Nigga Woods.
Hey, look, they go to Valley Hanam. This is the tomb in the Valley of Hanam, the location of the Tophet, where Moloch rituals were performed.
This is right where they at.
Look at that.
Sacrificing babies.
Right.
Israelites.
Look at the stairs leading
These
up.
Hebrews. The Hebrews is in there sacrificing their own children to Molech and got the nerve to try to say the Faithists was doing any of this stuff. We weren't even there.
Look at this shit.
Let's get that out of the way. We wasn't even in the Middle East with y'all. Hey, show them that Moses went west. Moses came out of Egypt and went west. And for the next 3,400 years, all the niggas who call themselves Israelites went west.
Yeah, bro, these niggas ain't ready, son.
Nah.
Look at this goofy nigga.
As Jesus Christ was reincarnated on this earth 5 times. First as Adam.
Hold up. Play it again.
Man, who we know as Jesus Christ was reincarnated on this earth 5 times. First as Adam.
That's what I took. I just wanted to use that part just to show how foolish the nigga sounded.
He say, because if I'm trying to remember, I think he say as Adam, as Melchizedek.
And he got that wrong. He got one of them wrong because he had to correct himself. He said, "Oh, my bad. It wasn't. It wasn't Isaac. It was Melchizedek." He said some shit like that.
Yeah. I think he also said something like John, Peter, or some weird stuff he was saying. But you dig what I'm talking about? Some weirdo stuff. But his Bible don't even say that.
Nigga making up shit, bro.
Bible don't say that. Real talk.
A lot of these niggas
making up shit.
Pure ignoramuses, man. They inspired by pure grudges. They have no scholarly evidence. These niggas are pulling up shit we've been through. Bible, Negro. You know what I'm saying? So many of people that came from church, frustrated in church and Christianity and the Hebrew shit, and then to come into the light of OAHSPE, right? To see how simplistic the Creator really is. When you know your history, see, like, a lot of us is learning, right? Myself included. I'm a student of the Creator's Kingdom. Salute to the faithful. Salute to the Creator gang. You know what I'm saying? FGK all day in this motherfucker. It's over for these niggas now. And they know it. You know what I'm saying? Because it is so goddamn simple. You know,
and I was calm. For a long time, I wasn't even going hard. You dig what I'm talking about? I ain't went hard yet.
2.0.
You dig what I'm talking about? But y'all can, if that's what you want. Remember, I'm your uncle. I'm your god daddy.
That is your granddaddy.
Nigga, my son older than me. Nigga, I'm your god daddy.
Yeah,
you dig what I'm talking about? I'll be that baby Pappy boss.
Yeah. These niggas can't see that, yo, like the Bible is so amalgamated that you have all these gods saying different things at different times, and they concluded it as one God throughout the book from Genesis to Revelation. But then when we pull out the contradictions and say, look, God is saying in Jeremiah 7:22, I command you about burnt offerings and sacrifices leaving Egypt. And then we go to Leviticus chapter 1, it gives us the whole rundown of a burnt offering. But both of these is under the so-called Lord. So that will have to bring us to the conclusion, like, okay, if you're going to be sensible about this, there is more than one God laying laws and instructions down at different periods of time throughout the book. Like you just read, Cosmo, the nigga just said, you know, the meat going to be the herbs and the fruits. Then later on down the line, nigga telling you to clean and unclean meats.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
It's crazy.
It's wild. And even with that, I could see I could give that some leverage to say like, all right, well,
it's taking notes right now. I hope they taking notes. The niggas that's listening, that's mind blown at how simple this shit is. All you niggas been fussing and fighting in Israel all the time on all these bullshit ass debates. When you know better, I hope y'all niggas is taking notes. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got your OAHSPE yet, we know. If you do, I hope you got certain spots to highlight it. You millie mouth niggas.
Nigga, I was on set today. Yesterday filming. I had like 12 people pull up. Boom, boom, boom. One of the shorties pulled up with the OAHSPE. Like, look, reality, I carry my OAHSPE everywhere I go. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she's smart though. It's an angel that rock with that OAHSPE. With every OAHSPE, it's an angel that come with it.
Not just the angel, but a plethora of angels.
That's right.
That shit come with
they don't come one by one.
Yeah, that should come with a line of light to the second heaven. When you get that understanding, that second heaven light is on. That third heaven light is on, nigga. We in the ethers in thought. In thought, we in the ether, my nigga. These niggas thinking of the earth plane. The New Jerusalem coming down the earth, so they're not even thinking about the stars and conveying that we're going to explore these regions. That's why
they're not understanding that they Jerusalem. It was all and that you're not going to be bound here. You're going to go there.
Right.
They told you the story totally in reverse. Building Jerusalem, that's your understanding of quote unquote or misunderstanding of so-called masonry. Building man and building him, or man and building man himself. That's the understanding or misunderstanding of quote unquote masonry. But it's that same understanding that they re-rocked and twisted totally around and gave you in this bird nest story falling out the sky. No, the heaven's supposed to rise higher and go up. That even if you had no spiritual sight, that just makes sense. That the God would be higher, out, more high, go up. So why would the heaven come down? It should go up.
And see, that's a death blow for him, because in the OAHSPE, Earth is grade 1, nigga. That's the lowest. And then you got the ascension levels, the grades, the atmospheric grades, 1, 25, 50, 75, 99. And then you up out of here. But their New Jerusalem is coming from 99 to 1 to be established on a plane that's going to have whoremongers and murderers surrounding it. Or within the vicinity. That's crazy.
And then my thing is, what are you going to do with the male prostitutes?
Matter of fact, let's pull that up. So for anybody hear that and we don't know what we're talking about, let's go to it. Let's show and prove that in and you know that's the.
I think that's 22.
Yeah, I'm up with you. I don't give a damn what the topic of the debate is. I'm pulling that bitch out. We could be talking about who was created, nigga. I'm putting out Revelations 22 on these niggas and expose that shit.
Man. And then look what the word is. Look what the word is.
All right, there we
in
go.
Greek. Man, listen, this is crazy.
We put the strongs on it. You know what I mean? These niggas, if Sarnetta get a wind of this motherfucker right here, we may have to do this one live on Sarnetta.
Yeah.
Check this out. We'll go to Revelations 22:15 to hit the Strauss Concordance. All right. So right here it says, first, let me go back up one. Now, to be clear about what's going on here in Revelations 22, right? This is after the New Jerusalem. This is after the lake of fire. This is after Satan been bound. This is after the new heavens and the new earth. So this is a fresh new beginning. This is after all that. And then John sees the new Jerusalem coming down out of heaven from God, prepared like a bride is for a bridegroom. And then it says right here in verse 14, blessed are they that do his commandments, that they may have right to the tree of life. It sounds funny hearing that they may do his commandments when the nigga broke all of them. That they may have rights to the tree of life and may enter in through the gates into the city, talking about New Jerusalem. So if you followed the commandments, you killed infants, you killed the little babies, you know what I mean? You did all the diabolical, you utterly destroyed. If you did all those commandments that he told you to do, you're going to enter the kingdom. But if you did not, in Revelations 22:15, it states, for without, meaning with outside the kingdom, with outside the city gates of the New Jerusalem, are dogs, are sorcerers, are whoremongers and murderers and adulterers, and whosoever loveth and maketh a lie. Now, what we want to focus on right here is the word whoremonger, right here. Now, when we click the Strong's Concordance, now keep in mind, James Strong's is responsible for numbering all the Hebrew and Greek letters in the Strong's Concordance. So this is what James Strong's had in mind when he thought of whoremonger. When we click this is what whoremonger means in the Greek. Pornos.
Don't play the word.
Oh,
they ain't playing.
you heard it?
No.
Damn, I have to. I have to upload it the other way. But it says
Pornos.
Pornos. It's pronounced pornos. So whoremonger is pornos, and then look what it means. You see that, family? Look what it say. A man who prostitute his body to another's lust for hire. This is outside the New Jerusalem. This is the end game in the book. This is Revelation 22, nigga. The verse stops at like 2 more verses after that, and the book ends. This is the end game.
Wow.
You're going to have Israelites within New Jerusalem with male prostitutes outside of it. And the book ends.
What is your God gonna do with them male prostitutes? My thing is, who checked and made sure that they was male prostitutes? Did God do that? How do we know?
Unlawful.
Who else is?
Look what it
How
says.
do we know?
Unlawful. If it was with another woman, it wouldn't say unlawful. It say unlawful. Unlawful means sound like man upon man. And
Yeah.
My mama asking diabolical nigga.
Look at that. Bro.
It say a man who prostitutes his body to another's. That's another man.
And keep in mind, family, this is coming from Revelations 22:15. For without are dogs, sorcerers, male prostitutes, murderers, adulterers, whosoever loveth and maketh a lie. That's going to surround the kingdom. Now let's go to look. 1, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Nigga, the book ends. The book ends with you niggas having male prostitutes outside the motherfucking kingdom. That's how the book ends. Look. For I testify unto every man that hears the words of the prophecies of this book. If any man shall add unto these things, God shall add unto him the plagues that are written in his book. So the male prostitutes is part of the kingdom. You got to admit that they part of they're not inside the kingdom, but they outside it. So they within the perimeter of the kingdom.
Why he got murderers? What they gonna do? Who is they murdering?
Yeah, who have they murdered?
I thought everybody was. I thought it shouldn't be nobody outside.
Yeah, because let's go back up. Let's go back up here. Let's go back to Revelations 21:21 to show that this is the new heavens and the new earth.
Man, these frogs is loud tonight.
We love it though. That's Jaja expressing to them getting the word right now. You know, King.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Look what them saying. I saw a new heaven and a new earth. See that?
Wait when the guy sitting on the throne, walking around showing his hind parts.
Yeah. So this the right here saying the new heaven and the new earth. They go to New Jerusalem coming down on the heaven. So all this is taking place in verse 21. So verse 21 just lays down the fact that it's a new heaven and a new earth and a new Jerusalem. And they give a description of the kingdom when you read it down and all that, and give you a description of it or whatever. And then chapter 22 goes into the whole who's within the kingdom. You good. And if you outside the kingdom, nigga, you will be out there with the male prostitutes. That's crazy.
That's crazy. Yeah, listen, whoremonger is crazy, period.
Yeah.
Whoremonger is crazy.
Wait, what big bro Malachi say? A whore what? Oh.
The nigga said, Melly said, don't forget about the blood flow for 200 miles up to the horse's bridle. Oh,
yeah.
Man. That's dead. Yeah, that's crazy, yo. What else he put up here? Oh, he put the verse. Revelations 4:20. Matter of fact, let's get it on the it's right here. And the winepress was trodden without the city, and blood came out of the winepress, even unto the horse's bridle, by the space of 1,600 furlongs. That's crazy, yo.
Dang.
Why they play with so much blood in the Bible, though?
Cause that nigga killed 2.8 million people in that Bible.
Now check this, King. Because they may say, well, oh, look, the OAHSPE got killing the God, whatever, killing the Bible. And the OAHSPE, the dope shit about the OAHSPE is this. There's a redemptive plan. We can show from the righteous pure to the most devilish how there's a redemptive process for these angels after they cross over. So for the instance of Pan, when Jehovah's gave the permission for Eighth to sing Pan, them people died, but they show how these people were redeemed and weaned from evil in spirit. So it's a redemptive process still. It's just like killing these niggas without a purpose. Even the OAHSPE said when the false gods slay their mortals, they collect the spirits of the dead, take them niggas to get them right. That's what true God and them followers do. It was a war. The false God niggas were over here warned. There's a whole bunch of chaotic spirits. Let's go gather them up and clean them up. And now you got an army up under you that came from a chaotic war zone that was under the false gods, or that was prisoners to the false gods.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then ain't no sons and daughters of the Most High, no true gods, Lord gods, doing no killing in OAHSPE, period. And it's only the false gods that's doing it.
Yeah, exactly. They do the majority of the killing. But the dope shit about the OAHSPE, it shows how the Creator is strategically moving with man. So wherever man at, we're gonna deal with him here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, first man was damn near crawling on his belly, suing them. All right, we're gonna send down the first set of angels, go ahead and start lifting them up. Oh, man interbreeded with him, caught it on the offspring. All right, boom, it's the game plan. Boom. All right, matter of fact, I want to go ahead and shake man up a little, get him looking a little better. Boom. This is the game plan with the females. Create perfect images of males and let them ponder upon that, let it impress on their mind so it'll mold the baby in the spirit. I mean, in the womb. Game plan. Then you know what? These niggas is a little too spiritual. Bring us off. Let him give these motherfuckers physical science and knowledge. Bam. 3,000 years, man, learning the science and knowledge to the point where man lose sight of spirituality. And John just say, you know what? Boom. Let's bring him prophets Zarathustra. Let him prove the life after death and show the power of spirit. Boom. Zarathustra on the scene to start a whole movement behind that shit, which spawns to this day.
Yeah. Crazy. And then and understand that each archecycle and each archangel, you dig what I'm talking about, has his own modus operandi. You dig what I'm talking about? That he does what the Creator tells man. He does what the Creator tells him to do, that man needs. Right? So he raises and inspires man to what the Creator sees fit for man. You know what I mean? And that those walking orders, that modus operandi, you dig what I'm talking about, is understood in OAHSPE as an Oranothan. Many people mistake that in OAHSPE when you first getting it as a God itself. No, it's how the God gonna move for the next 3,000 years or a Dan or however long, you dig what I'm talking about, that they gonna be in rulership. You know what I mean? So you know them walking orders. Like he said, Jehovah said, I want man to stand up straight. So he tell God to stand man up. God come with the way to get it done, and then through his lords and angels, he inspires men directly to raise up. And for that time, man raises up. Then he inspires them to something else. And with that, a whole nother god and regime comes in.
Right.
And then the next 3,000 years, another regime comes in with another purpose.
Right.
And so on and so on and so on, till we are in the 25th regime.
Good point. Regime, I like that.
Yeah, you know how them niggas come? They come deep.
Yeah. Niggas coming at breakneck speed, my nigga.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can you imagine for them to say breakneck speed, what that shit look like?
No, I can't. Them niggas moving because these niggas they was in Lita Baca Thrava ship doing a damn near a million miles a day.
Yeah.
How fast is you moving?
Right. Look how they cutting through the ether like that.
1,000,000 miles a day.
Yeah, it was something ridiculous. I want to say it was like.
No, you're right. I remember it was one of the crazy ass numbers.
Yeah, it was something ridiculous like that.
I seen one that was like that too. They was moving like that. Yeah, it was like 400 million miles per day or something like that.
Something real retarded. You dig what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
It was something real retarded, man. And then he got a ship that's carrying 2 ships.
Right. The ships inside.
But the ships inside the ships are biggest worlds of themselves. They like moons.
Can you imagine, bro?
He carrying 2 of them, plus what he toting there. And then his people. What is
Don't tell me no 3 feet motherfuckers piloting this shit now. You got a 4-foot iron piloting a 500 by 500 mile ship.
Crazy.
Yeah, I'm ready for one of these niggas to jump up. You know what I'm saying?
Say it again, Ken?
Oh, I was just saying, I'm ready for one of these niggas to jump up, one of these little Minnie Mouse niggas to jump up whenever they're ready.
Shit, man.
To be honest with you, because they really don't have no idea what they're talking about. You know what I'm saying? They don't have no idea what they're dealing with, to be honest with you. Like, the little conversation we're having right now, a lot of these niggas ain't ever heard what none of y'all niggas are talking about.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And to be able to put system in order to it, right? To bring it out of a what do you call it? An over spiritualized or science over whatever they motherfuckers be thinking. You know what I'm saying? But to bring practicality to it and make it make sense, it's not. I ain't never seen it done outside of OAHSPE, to be real with you.
Really, I haven't either.
And then for it to be proven, all of the science, the current science that we looking up in the sky in the ethers and seeing objectively, you know what I'm saying? Looking at the James Webb Telescope and looking at vortices, looking at the vortex and all creation. You know what I'm saying? They can't bring no type of light level lick your finger scholarship. You know what I mean? They can't do that no more. It's over. Right. So, you know what I mean? That's the sad part. I be feeling bad for my Hebrew brethren, you know what I mean? How you bring them foolishness that they do, you know, big brother, they foolish niggas in the hood, same like foolish niggas in the prison, foolish niggas in the jail. You fighting against yourself. You know what I'm saying? It's so stupid, nigga, to be honest with you, it's so low. And it proves the low level inspiration that you operating in. You know, but then when COVID come out, you know, niggas, oh, we gonna die. Oh, we gonna. It's like, what y'all niggas standing on? Y'all really ain't standing on shit. Cause y'all
they're standing on fear.
But to be scared. Go ahead.
No, I'm just agreeing with you. They standing on fear. They're always on a shaky ground. You know what I mean? Nothing solid. You know what I mean? And this is why he tells them, don't use your judgment, lest you be judged.
Psychology.
Yeah, double talk.
All right.
It's double talk. Because if I'm judging with perfect judgment, why wouldn't I want to be judged with that too?
Right.
You dig what I'm talking about? You think I'm not supposed to trust me?
Wild as hell.
You wildin', son. You wildin', son. You know what I mean? You wildin', because that ain't how it works.
Hey, look what Malachi said. You can see the screen. I mean, just me.
Yeah, but this what him say. Him say him mad and him ain't coming to bring peace. Him say you can't get no milky cookies.
Downstairs.
Him downstairs said you can't get no milky cookies. You dig what I'm talking about? You can't get no peace. You can get this sword. You dig what I'm talking about? And on top of that, your mama is gonna be your greatest op.
Damn. Imagine that.
Imagine. It's a dirty dude, man. You playing a cold game, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna have my daddy? You gonna have my daddy trying to kill me?
Yo, let me tell you something, King. You just said this. Yo, these niggas is worse than the gangbangers.
Way worse. These niggas.
Gangbangers.
Listen. God is like he like Tookie Williams, Raymond Washington, Scarface, Al Capone, and every Roman general ever. He like Alexander. These niggas is conquerors, boy. They just killers. They don't have no conscience. None. And a Bible teach them to not have a conscience. This is why when you ask them, will they kill their child, they don't even hesitate.
Oh man, I think I got a couple of those clips too. Let me pull that up real quick before you bring that up. Like these niggas is actually agreeing to that shit. I said, what type of demonic ass niggas these niggas got themselves into?
They don't even hesitate. They don't even think about it, bro.
Is that if a child was to be rebellious, okay, towards their parents, they was to be taken down and stoned to death because of that. You see what I'm saying?
Would you do that? Would you do that if your God came back to you today in glory and said, I want you to stone your son if he get rebellious? Would you? Would you do it?
Yeah, I probably would. Yeah, I would.
Wow.
It's crazy, isn't it?
God came to you right now, tonight, in pomp and glory, shining, and commanded the death of your child. Would you sacrifice your child?
If the Most High is going to do it, of course.
Why? If your God came to you right now, tonight, in pomp and glory, shining, and commanded the death of your child, would you sacrifice your child?
If the Most High is going to do it, of course.
Why?
If God came to you and told you to sacrifice your kid, would you sacrifice your kid?
Hell yeah. Oh man, this is ugly.
If God came to you and told you to sacrifice your kid, would you sacrifice your kid?
Hell yeah. One more time.
If God came to you and told you to sacrifice your kid, would you sacrifice your kid?
Hell yeah.
Question for Iz. Would you kill your child, your son, if your God told you to?
You said if the Most High told me to?
Yeah.
Or man, the Most High said do it, then that's what it is.
What?
Or man, the Most High said do it, then that's what it is. Or man, the Most High said do it, then that's what it is. I apologize.
The frog came in perfect time.
Right?
You said yeah?
Yeah, you said would I kill my child if the Most High told me to, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm not more than my brother. I'm not greater than Abraham.
No, I'm saying you said yeah. I'm saying you said yeah. That was the answer. That was the answer. All right.
Is that if a child was to be rebellious, okay, towards their parents, they was to be taken down and stoned to death because of that. You see what I'm saying?
Would you do that? Would you do that if your God came back to you today in glory and said, I want you to stone your son if he get rebellious? Would you? Would you do it?
Yeah, I probably would. Yeah, I would.
Wow.
So we just wanted to show you how deep the God spell is, that these niggas is confessing to kill their kids because they God said so in the Bible. Although they God said don't murder and kill, these niggas talking about they'll kill their kids. What's really going on here, family?
Shit crazy, man.
That shit is crazy.
It's sickening.
We got these niggas on record saying this shit, nigga. You can't say nothing about the OAHSPE.
And notice they didn't even hesitate. Nobody stopped to think about it. Nobody said, you know, like, what? You know what I mean? Like, nah, kill my son? Nah. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know what none of them ever thought to do? I've never seen an Israelite ever do this. Test the spirit.
No.
Not one. None of them. None of your so-called saviors, your mores, and you dig what I'm talking about, and Zadoks, and bro, none of them have ever tested a spirit, nor can they tell you how to test a spirit. None of them could give you a objective way to say, well, look, believe it or not, this is how you do it. Look, read it.
That boy Malachi Maccabee in the building. Peace to the righteous God. What's good, King?
Man, all praises to the ever-present creator of all creation, man. What's up with my brothers, man? What going on?
Hey, man, we trying to, hey, man, you know, nigga dropped that link, man. I was just riding home from filming, and I looked at my phone and seen the link. And I'm like, what's this? Oh, some more fools. So when I got to the crib, I said, let's revive that battle of the holy books. Even Sonetta had to peek his head in the window and shit.
Yeah, I seen him jump in the chat. Y'all know that's easy. I think the deities got these boys running up and falling on their own sword, to be honest, man. I mean, if you think about it, what is he going to bring out or say that we ain't already addressed or debunked?
Facts.
Nothing. You feel me? I mean, a lot of times, man, that shit just sound good to the person that's just like lacking in certain knowledge. So a cat can kind of put his own little, it's like cooking. Yeah, because your own little seasoning on it, and to the person that's not in the know, what Yara talking about sound good, but we in the know, we know better. That shit sound like Charlie Brown. It's like you, yeah. So, and unless you've been living up under a rock the past year or two, then you know good and well all the top scholars in your community that's even above you then got took down by the creator gang. So what you about to bring out that these niggas didn't attempt to?
Right, facts.
You know what I mean? So, and then we already ready for that whole the JBN, but see, that's how everybody do. They, instead of dealing with the information that's in it, they want to argue compilation, and we could do that too. You know what I mean? But the whole point is, the longer we argue about how it was compiled, the longer we stay away from the information that's in the text. The gang trying to get y'all into the text. Let's get into the text and talk about what's going on. You feel me? Because y'all standing outside like the whoremongers will be standing outside the New Jerusalem playing. You know what I mean? Like you ain't really about
a male prostitute.
Yeah, Deuce Bigelow. A whole plan of Deuce Bigelow, the male gigolo.
Wow.
You know what I mean? But you said something earlier, Cosmon. It's fair, man. See, once you understand, this is the game that's played. All right. To love the Lord is to fear the Lord, right?
Correct.
According to the biblical narrative, right? And also, the beginning of all wisdom is what?
To fear.
Right? So but then, you will go into the breakdowns. It just means to have an overwhelming, deep reverence and all that. But then you turn right back around and say, well, he ain't gave you the spirit of fear. The thing is, people are frightened. They are frightened by their chestnuts roasting. That nigga is afraid of that shit. You probably don't.
And they're being compelled. They're being compelled by a threat of punishment. That if they don't do a thing, another thing is also going to happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you don't do this, you pine on your heaven. You dig what I'm talking about?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about though. When I posted that in the chat about the horse's bridle and the blood that flow for 1,600 furlongs. A lot of people don't know that's 200 miles. That's 200 miles, and then if you know what a horse's bridle is, you know how high that is. You know what I mean? So for the space of 200 miles, but see, the God got everybody afraid out here. You know what I mean? The God got everybody afraid because that's the judgment. That's the judgment on non-believers.
Right.
That's gonna be some of your blood in that long ass river for 200 miles up to the horse's bridle. So that false gods operate in fear. So when you come and say, "Hey man, look, you liberated," you know what I mean? You free in Jaja. You feel me? It's just like during the slavery times. Most cats are fight to stay in slavery than to receive the news. Hey, look, you ain't bound no more.
Right.
You feel me? Because of that fear, Cosmine, you brought that up earlier. That motherfucking fear got niggas shook. You feel me? And you rather be a robot than understand that, nah, you free, but look, you got all responsibility. Your rise or your fall is on you. You feel me? So just to wrap this up real quick, what was liberating for me getting into OAHSPE was when I realized that, nah, Jaja ain't never commanded warfare, nor his chosen was never warriors.
Never.
Nor never have been. Like, you feel me? So when you read that revelation and talk about how much blood gonna be flowing up to the horse's bridle for 200 miles for all the unbelievers, but then when you double back with the OAHSPE and read that in that the Esra 47, it's the book of Esra 47, verse 7 and 8, and he tell you that warfare is that mark. You know what I mean?
That's the mark of Cain.
Yeah, and that the people or the chosen of the Creator never were commanded to war, and his chosen were never warriors.
Never.
You feel me? So now who that's on that floating on that cloud that's coming to spill so much blood is gonna be flowing for 200 miles.
That's that nigga on that nag. He on a horse.
More deity, and he worships. Don't forget he worshipped too. So he can be seen, and worship,
and he do war and he judge right in war. He gonna make all the moves a killer gonna move and killer gonna make in war.
Yeah,
he gonna shoot straight and true like a sniper.
Shit,
every time.
What'd you say, Carol? Lightning out of a clear blue sky, boy. Lightning bolts.
Yeah. I'm straight Zeusing on you. You dig what I'm talking about? We about to go straight Apollo on niggas.
Oh shit, man.
Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening.
Running on the clouds, just throwing lightning bolts at niggas and shit.
Man.
You get a thunderbolt. You get a thunderbolt. You dig what I'm talking about? This nigga up there cooking niggas.
Man, it's liberating to know the freedom and the accountability, the responsibility and all that, man. And the system and order that's set up. Like, you got to realize, man, our people are oblivious to all of this.
Right.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like, they don't know nothing about that, man. To them, it's just either you're going to be screaming holy, holy, holy all day. Like, they don't know what they're going to be doing when they cross over. They don't understand there's millions of false Christs, Buddhas, Allahs, and Brahmas waiting on you niggas. Like, you don't know what to say. You don't know how to handle up. You don't know what this is the deity. So if this nigga show up looking like Billy D. Williams with a perfect afro from the 1980s, you niggas gonna bow.
And the crazy part is they have the very first time they ever thought about what would I be doing in heaven is when the gang asked you the question.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, for many people, they never thought a second about what am I physically going to or spiritually going to be doing in the heavens. Never even thought about it.
Except for killing niggas and bashing the Edomite babies on the stone and taking the other women, the 70 wives and virgins.
What? Okay, my thing is, it's a whole new earth and a whole new heaven, and it's still whoremongers here. What we gonna do with them?
Yeah, because they didn't make it to the lake of fire.
Yeah, they escaped the lake of fire.
Yeah, so what we doing? What we doing with the whoremongers and all them that's outside the city?
Who checked that they're whoremongers? How you know they gay? Who was outside making show, finishing that act with them to make show? Who can think about this? Who can even see them? Only the God can see them. The people on the inside, correct? So what is he doing with these two spirits, with the whoremongers? What is he doing with the whoremongers? What about the murderers? Who are they murdering? Okay, why you got dogs? What I mean, what was the the specific understanding of why a dog should be there? Why not lions?
Right.
You dig what I'm saying?
These niggas got American bulldogs are outside the kingdom and shit.
Listen, you got some pit bulls. You got a pack of rabid pit bulls.
Corsos outside the kingdom and shit.
You dig what I'm talking about? Horse-sized pit bulls. Rabbit. Cause see, they be describing these crazy stuff out there. It ain't even. We don't even know if this is a dog for real. But we know that if it's a dog, it'll probably bite you. Probably. You dig what I'm talking about? He ain't mentioned them for nothing.
Yeah, they fucked up the whole story with that part. Like it was like, it was pretty good up until, up until that part. I was like, nigga, yeah, I ain't buying this shit. I'm good.
Whoremonger.
Crazy.
Hey, C-Lock.
What's good, King?
I tried to drop this on Satanic channel, but you know what I'm saying, he overlooked it. Man, all right. I told him to do this. You can do it for me if you can. Share your screen on your computer. Now, it's going to prove to you right now. It's coming from a dictionary. It's going to prove to you right here that the God of the Bible they worship is the Christian deity for the white man. We're going to go beyond that.
Where we going?
Okay, go to etymology online. Etymology online. Dictionary. All right, click the first link right there. Etymology online. It's going to show the whole concept. Type in the word God, G-O-D. All right. Okay. Do me one favor. Scroll down a little bit more. Okay. Stop right there. All right. Okay. I brought this on Satanic channel, but he overlooked it, right? Mm-hmm. So this can prove you right here. So when they think God, they saying God is a man. Okay. It says that this word God comes from the Old High German. Now,
where you read it from? Right here.
Okay. Yeah, I'm finna read that to you. It says that this word God originally was a neuter noun in Germanic. It says the gender shifted to masculine after the coming of Christianity. Now type in the word neuter on the same website. Type in that word. Okay, bring it up, blow it up a little bit. Okay, so it just told you that this word God came from the neuter. It has no gender. It has no shape. It has no form. This is your God of the OAHSPE. This is created right here, showing you. So the God in the Bible is the white man. It's the Christianity. They just told you that this word God shifted from this original form to Christianity. So who do Christians worship? They worship who? Jesus.
Exactly.
God, Zeus. That's who they're worshiping. But this word is telling that created this neuter now has no gender, form, shape. It doesn't have anything. So how can you give him a form or shape for something you have never seen before. And when I brought this out to Sinetta, they couldn't answer it.
You know what? It's dope because it says right here, it's neutral. And you know, in the OAHSPE, it talks about the Aisus being neither gender, being neutral.
Same thing as creator. Creator has no gender.
Right.
This is man giving something he doesn't understand human attributes to.
But it says
But when I talk
feminine in the gender, that's like an Aisu right there. But go ahead, go ahead, King. That's interesting.
When I come back to my I might drop the video next week, man. I got a video that's going to destroy all that devil bullshit. I did a video years ago on it, but it's gonna I'm gonna use the goddamn dictionary to show who the devil is in the Bible. We see him every day, but niggas can't put it together. And when I drop that shit, they can't tell me nothing because it's been like that the whole time, but niggas overlook it. And it's coming from the goddamn dictionary.
That shit, this shit shifted.
It's shifted. So it's saying that if this word God shifted, it had no gender. And we know that the Bible is pretty much patriarchy. It's male chauvinism. It tells women to shut the hell up.
Right.
So who are these niggas worshiping? Who do you give your energy to? Because you're not giving it to Creator, because Creator has it doesn't require worship. It is what it is. The Creator can be the goddamn air we breathe. Without that, we're dead.
Right. That is the all space.
That's how Eastern thinking sees it. That's how Eastern thinking sees it.
Everything in nature, the animals don't pray to they don't worship the Creator. They just live. They do what they gotta do.
Well, OAHSPE say that they perfect in their order, and like when a lion roars, that is a praise to the Creator. When a bird builds its nest, it does perfectly what it's supposed to do. Hence, praise to the Creator.
I burn that on Sunday on the channel, man. They couldn't say nothing.
For the sake of argument, let's just say, per se, someone might ask, what about when a shark in the dark grabs a hold of somebody swimming in the water? Would that be a false god inspiration on the fish itself, or would that be the Creator's inspiration to bite that?
For me to answer that, man, like I just said, for me to answer that, what you just said, this is my interpretation. What you're gonna say, my opinion. Like I said, if Creator has no gender, it has no name, it has no form, and you said, what if somebody gets thrown overboard in the water and the shark eat the ass? Is that a false deity did that, or was that Creator? I'm gonna say neither, because if you know how nature works, and you know your black ass can't swim, why are you in the water in the first place? Knowing the possible outcome is you're gonna be eaten by something, or you're gonna drown.
And how could it possibly be a sin if sharks are created to bite?
Exactly.
That'd be like saying a dog barking is sinning.
Anything with teeth bite. If somebody whooping your ass and you can't fight, what's gonna be your last option? You're gonna try to bite that motherfucker. Same thing with Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson getting his ass beat. What happened? Start biting that motherfucker.
Nigga went straight beast mode, Asu mode.
You know what I'm saying? Still blowing his ass. He couldn't take. You know what I'm saying? He getting his ass rocked. Like, oh shit, what's my next option? Shit, I got to fight this motherfucker.
Nigga went from head to teeth.
Same thing with Chris Brown. Same thing with Chris Brown and Rihanna. Chris Brown beating her ass. What she do? Start biting the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying if a fish, you dig what I'm talking about, a deep ocean fish or whatever, you dig what I'm talking about, just so happens to bite a human, you dig what I'm talking about, and they were created to bite. We got the question. First of all, the choices that was made that got to get you there.
Y'all see this? Go ahead. Yeah. I put that ether up in that definition, that online thing he pulled up.
But yeah, I see etymology. Yeah. If you ever want to get to the root of a word, go to etymology online. That's gonna give you the root, where this word started from. You know what I'm saying? So I just showed you right there within less than a minute, showing that this word God is in the Bible, that these niggas are praying to, is a fucking man. They thinking it's the credit. You never seen it. If you wasn't there to witness correction, how you gonna give a name or a meaning to something you have never seen before? You know what I'm saying? But they buck dance around that. You know what I'm saying? They try to find some type of way to justify those actions that this God in the Bible is given, and saying it's okay to do it. But no, man, you are no different than this deity that you're worshiping, that you supposed to think is created, but it's not.
Hey, look at this definition for ether though.
I'm reading that, man. I'm like, damn.
Hey, go ahead, Cosmo, run that shit real quick.
Late 14th century, upper regions of space.
Wow.
Dang. They had it right from the get-go.
Right.
The crazy part is they changed it from Old French, ether, and directly from Latin, ether, the upper, pure, bright air, sky, firmament.
That's the same thing. That's the same thing Noah Webster said. Remember, I brought it down on Noah Webster's dictionary, 1828. He said the same thing.
Okay.
From Greek ether, upper air, bright, pure air, the sky, opposed to air, the lower air. From Athenian, to burn, shine. From Paleo-Indo-European language, aid, to burn. But this is what I wanted to read. In ancient cosmology, the element that filled all space beyond the sphere of the moon. What is the sphere of the moon? That is our atmosphere. Wow. Shinvat. You dig what I'm talking about? The vortex. You don't even get into space till you get out of our atmosphere.
Right.
So
That's that app site you on right now, Eddie Online. Like I said, that's an excellent site to use for you gonna get to the root of a word. Type that shit in the dictionary online, and you're gonna see what a word is. It has an origin, it has a starting point.
Right.
Look at this, Sheila.
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
No. So what I'm saying is, so what we just read about the word God, it's giving you a starting point. Like, wait a minute, how can you give a date for something you had never seen before? But it's telling you that this word God comes from Old High German. It's a Germanic deity. You know what I'm saying? And it's telling you that, hey man, wait a minute. Before it was just neutral. There was no gender assigned to it. So if creation has no gender, who gives man the right to give something a meaning to you had never seen before?
And if it shifted, that means it shifted from the opposite. So that meaning it was a female dominant
exactly.
Deity type. But look, look what it say next. Constituting the substance of the stars and planets, conceived as a, what does it say? A pure form of fire or air, or as a fifth element. From the 17th, 19th century, it was scientific word for an assumed frame of reference for forces in the universe, perhaps without material properties. The concept was shaken by the Michelson-Morley experiment in 1887, but shit, they hadn't figured out Hertz yet. And discarded early 20th century after the theory of relativity won acceptance. But before it went, it gave rise to colloquial use of ether for the radio in 1899. The name was also bestowed 1730 on a volatile chemical compound known since the 14th century for its lightness and lack of color. Its anesthetic properties weren't fully established until 1842.
Right before the Cosmon birth, yo.
Crazy. So when that thing happened to
Man, that's
JBN,
wild,
he had
bro.
probably only been hip to that. You got to think about JBN was 14 at the time.
Now, Cosmon, you just brought up the word the Big Bang, right? Now, I've heard Ankh, you know what I'm saying, they believe in the Big Bang, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, why would you believe in the Big Bang theory? Now, the Big Bang theory came from a Roman Catholic named George Lamartre.
Hey,
Yeah.
don't forget Zion Lex agrees with the Big Bang too. Remember, he tried to bring that out of sea lot debate.
Thanks.
Yeah, let's not let that nigga off the map with that bullshit. He believe in that bullshit too. My bad.
So why would you go?
You know,
If George Lamartre came up with the Big Bang theory, and we know that the Roman Catholic Church was involved in a slave trade, why would you go with your oppressor's opinion versus what the ancestors said? They weren't talking about no Big Bang.
Facts.
You taking on your
They
oppressor's
wasn't
taking it
talking about no flat Earth neither. You dig what I'm talking about? Because I hear them people I hear people tell that lie. The ancestors show a picture of a flat Earth. They didn't write no picture of no flat Earth. You a lie.
Exactly. That's a modern.
Sketches and all that stuff came in the 2000s. Y'all made them up them as memes.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? So there's nobody. You know, sometimes, bro. Like I told bro this morning, man. I don't even want to talk about this shit. I feel dumber, even just entertaining this stupid shit.
Right. You have to. It's like you're belittling yourself. You gotta lower your standards just to drop down to these niggas level of thinking. Like, wait a minute, we supposed to be grown ass men. We damn 40 and 50 years old, but these niggas speak on like on the third grade level. Like, what the fuck you niggas?
Hey, but look, I mean, in their defense, that's the hazard of an Etherian coming to visit an atmospherian, ain't it? Don't they gotta turn their light down sometimes? Shit, them niggas show up and them niggas gotta dim their light because they done fucked around and melted a nigga.
But and then they don't understand. What they don't understand is that the false God always taught the false dichotomy. So so if flat Earth is the new thing, first of all, when they was teaching flat Earth back then, it was cool. It was cool. And when they brought out the heliocentric model and the globe Earth, man, they oppressed and killed them boys. Now today, the God is using the flat Earth ideology to dumb the people down even more. When he's acting like, because look, the church switched positions. The church thought it was flat at first, and thought the sun went around us. When they showed it, it's the other way around. They killed them boys. They oppressed them people. They did Galileo dirty. You dig what I'm talking about? Because he was bringing out that it wasn't flat. And then once they seen, okay, well, you know, it is kind of, they switched it. And now the false God is teaching flat Earth. You see how you see how he didn't waste no parts.
Bro, they even saying flat power now. Flat power. I'm like, what the hell is this about?
That's
wild. A nigga screaming flat power in 2024, bro.
Man.
It's sad, man. I came across something else when I was doing my research on. I'm quite sure John Newberg was the only one talking about what's going to happen after death, right? So I was reading this book by Eben Alexander, and he wrote a book called Map of Heaven because he was a neurologist, and he had caught meningitis in the brain, and he had crossed over, right? And he came back.
Yeah, I remember this story. Yeah.
So he had referenced a guy named his name is Emmanuel Swedenborg or Edward Swedenborg.
Yeah.
Back in the 1700s. And he was talking about the same stuff. Like, hey man, when you die, you're not going to no hell. You're gonna be right here. You know what I'm saying? There's gonna be atmospheric houses like how we have on Earth. The same way in heaven. It's nothing different.
Well, we got the breakdown on Swedenborg in OAHSPE. He was inspired by a false god too. You dig what I'm talking about? Who gave him a false Christ? His god was called the Lord. And he had a heaven called Swedenborg heaven.
Yeah.
And a false god, I forget his name right this second, it's slipping my tongue, but he's a false god, and OAHSPE break him down in Swedenborg and all them. So Swedenborg was wrong too. He was closest to being right. He was closer, you know what I mean? He got revealed some stuff, but he wrong too.
Yeah. I think it's this, bro. I always put this out there to people, man. Like, look, if he wasn't there in the beginning to witness creation, and whenever somebody, if my time come, or whenever one of our time, see you occurring, like, hey man, what the fuck you bring me down here for? Like, what? Like, what is my purpose? What am I here to do?
We call that the Book of Tay. We call that the Book of Tay.
You was talking about Swedenborg? You was talking about Swedenborg, Cosmo?
Yeah, Swedenborg.
Where he? I just where he at? I just seen his.
He's in the Book of S, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he right here. There you go, right there. Right there. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, go up one more.
Oh yeah, right there.
Another Drujan god, another demonic low god named Sayawan, established a heavenly kingdom on earth and called it the all highest heaven. This Lord called himself the Lord. He raised up a mortal, Swedenborg, whom he took in spirit, subjectively into many of the lowest heavens and hells, saying to him, behold those who do not serve the Lord, how hard it is with them. This is exactly what it says in Swedenborg's text too. And he further said, this place of darkness is the Brahmin heaven. That place of darkness is the Buddhist heaven. But this place of light is my heaven. Says I, the Lord. And in that day, this Drujan god established a Swedenborg heaven, and mortals looked upon him as the true Christ. And after death, their souls went there.
Bang job. Let's pull up who
to become slaves.
Let's pull up who he is. Pull him up.
That means it's traps everywhere.
That's
you
him
know
right there. That's him right
Swedenborg.
there. That's what we talking about. This is who we reading in the OAHSPE.
A clairvoyant. And we got we can't believe them pictures no more.
Right,
if they show you a picture, don't believe it.
Right.
Yeah, you know that shit's all doctored up, it's whitewashed, all that bullshit.
Right.
But yeah, man, it's hilarious to this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
What he became best known for his book on the afterlife, heaven and hell.
Yeah.
That's what the OAHSPE described about this nigga. That's crazy.
Yep. So it's many traps and snares to set. You know what I'm saying? And niggas get caught up in one particular doctrine.
Oh, hold up.
Look. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Look at this shit. Look at this. He experienced culminated in a spiritual awakening in which he received a revelation that Jesus Christ had appointed him to write.
Wow.
And this is after Louis' goddamn.
No, not Louis ain't done yet.
Louis ain't done yet, right? So this is a break off of Louis. That's right.
Yeah, this Sayawan, this one of them guys that broke off during the Calvinist Protestant movement.
That's crazy. This nigga came proclaiming to be
every
Christ.
one of them movements got its own false god at its head. It is a Baptist Christ, there's a African Methodist Christ, there's a Methodist Christ, there's a Kojic Christ, there's a you dig what I'm saying?
Hey, they go to Mormon one right there, right here, the Mormon God.
Piad.
A Drujan god, Payad. established a sect and called it Mormon. He located his kingdom on earth with his mortal followers, and he became master over the spirits of the mortal followers in the same way, calling himself the true Christ. Look at his scheme, though. Payad taught that all good Mormons would ultimately attain to rule over some planet and her heavens. Facts. They still teach this today. But he never permitted the angels of his kingdom to go out of his reach. This is why they in one place in Utah. And this is why they fathers keep all the kids around them and marry into the families and have bunches of wives. Watch this. He also taught mortals that why they live like that is that he taught mortals that the more numerous progeny or children that a man begot, the greater his heavenly kingdom would be. So this is why they live that way, right? In time to come. For this was Payad's scheme to make his own heavenly kingdom grow large and powerful.
Bag drop. So now we dealing with Mormonism. Who's the godfather of Mormonism? Joseph Smith. Where's that at?
When Big Brother Malachi say him downstairs.
Him downstairs.
There you go.
There he is.
There you go. There you go, Paul.
Hey, the crazy part is, it's a story out there that Joseph Smith is a nigga.
Yeah, I know. I've heard that one.
It's a lot of these motherfuckers disguised as niggas I'm hearing, even the forefathers and shit.
I'm thinking many of them were the early Moors. The Europeans that came over here. How did you get in with these nigga tribes? You looked like a nigga.
Look what he say here. Look. Smith reportedly experiencing a series of visions. The first of these was in 1820 when he saw two personages whom he eventually described as God the Father and Jesus Christ.
Wow.
So first you got Swedenborg having this experience that he communicating with Christ. Now you got this nigga talking about he's seeing Christ. Oh, these is the break-off niggas.
And he said he seen them.
Look at the next verse. Hold up. Damn, this should get interesting. In 1823, he said he was visited by an angel who directed him to a book. Directed him to a buried book of golden plates inscribed with the Judeo-Christian history of Asian American civilization. In 1930, Smith established the Book of Mormons, which he described as an English translation of those plates. The same year, he organized the Church of Christ. But the point here is that the nigga said he was visited by an angel.
And this ain't even right. The plates, the golden plates, they weren't in no Judeo-Christian language. They was in Egyptian. And when the plates got actually deciphered, it was a text on medicine. It didn't have nothing to do with none of what he was talking about. So this nigga was faking even that.
So if that's the case, the angel lied to this nigga. Just gave him some bogus shit like, yo, come do this. That's why you say check the goddamn spirit, because if you don't, the spirit will have you doing silly shit like this. Yeah. You got the goddamn new Torah in gold plates, and you come to find out it's a medicine book.
So let me ask y'all this. What you just read about Joseph Smith, can we equate that to Moses? Getting the commandments from God?
Everybody who communicate with spirits, it just depends on the intent, the message, if it's 100 or not. You know what I mean? Because everybody getting these. John Bilal Newbro. That's why I started reading. I'm like, damn, this nigga was directed to get a book. That's like John Newbro was directed to get a typewriter. So we put everybody in the goddamn chopping block. It just depends on which one is making sense or not.
Right. It's like it's all the same rules regardless. Spiritual communication, how even rites and ceremonies are delivered. Like ain't nobody just woke up and drunk no coffee and just came up with this shit. You feel me? So it makes sense the oracle houses got invaded and overran and shit. And then you feel me? Motherfuckers came in sarges and all that start making sense once you just look at it and trip off of it. Hey, T-Lock, can you do me a solid, bro?
Of course.
Can you read the book of Judgment. The book of Judgment, chapter 20, verses 15 through 21. This goes right with what we talking about.
You said chapter 20?
Yeah, chapter 20, verse 15 through 21.
I got it right here.
Yeah. This goes right into what we talking about. Because you read about right before the Mormon dude. You was just reading about another cat, little false guy, Swedenborg and all them, right? And it was talking about how them cats that believed in what he was talking about went to that kingdom, went to that heaven type. You know what I mean? And that's something else that's very revealing. Trip off that though. The book of Judgment 20, verse 15. It says, "Yet because of such worship, this you shall also prove, that whoever of the ancients was great, or whatever God was well known, that you set your soul on to love. Behold, familiar spirits will come to you to deceive you, professing to be that ancient or that God."
Bag drop.
Man, look, that's crazy.
That's powerful.
You talking about you devoted? Look, is it the ever-present creator of all creation, or are you dealing with a deity? Are you dealing with a deity?
You know what I noticed in that stuck out? It said will, not like they might. They will come. Like it's an surety.
Exactly.
Yeah, like it's a for sure thing, and that's what I'm saying. Like, what other spiritual system is prepping our people for when they cross over? If I'm coming to your zone, you're gonna say, "Hey, Mally, if you over here, watch out." You know what I mean? Where you at? You over there with word? Nah, don't even be over there. And if you over there, be in and out. It's the same with the spirit world.
Facts.
You feel me? So it's saying, no, you gonna run into deceiving spirits. Whoever you set your soul on to love now, you niggas Jesus freaks and Allah Akbar. Nigga, Allah yeah. Look, the deceiving spirits that rock with these niggas will come to holler at you.
And you know what, my nigga? What Cosmo was saying earlier. If they think the Bible is fearful, when they read these scriptures and realize that they've been duped, and see the deception that they've been played upon them from Bible, that's gonna put a level of fear on these niggas like a trembling to the bone type shit.
Yeah.
They really come to the conclusion.
With that verse 16, scroll up some. Verse 16. It says, "And if you believe him, and if you believe them, then this too you shall prove when you are dead. When you are dead and your soul risen from the dead, behold, some deceiving spirit will come to you to use you. Nor shall you discover for a long season that you have been the dupe and slave of an unscrupulous master."
Nigga, you've been played. That's what we trying to save you niggas from. An unscrupulous master.
The level of festivity, man, would be outrageous.
That's why the creative gang goes so hard, man. We trying to get y'all away from this deity danger. Look at that verse 17. Now, this is a reality. This is a reality. Why everybody argue, what color Jesus is or whoever, Muhammad. Look at the reality of the matter. Look at this. Verse 17. "For this day in the lower heavens, there are millions of false Brahmas, millions of false Buddhas, millions of false Christs, and millions of false Gabriel gods, Allah, millions in the lower heavens." Take your pickings. Would you want you a blind Herb, blue-eyed Jeebus, or you want you a Billy D. Williams looking Jeebus? Take your pick.
Look at that verse 18 though.
Billy D. Jeebus is crazy.
Hey, take your pick.
He said Billy D. Jesus. Oh man.
Verse 18. Whoever binds himself to these names while on earth becomes a fit slave, a fit subject for Drujas, demons, to fall upon when he enters heaven.
Look at that.
Boy.
Look at that.
You over here devoted. You over here scared to fart on the Sabbath day. Scared to warm up your baby's bottle on the Sabbath day. Huh? You so devoted. You so, I'm talking about so locked into shit that ain't got nothing to do with your spiritual progression. Nothing. Yeah, you so devoted. Guess what? You a fit subject. They already got you marked.
Yeah,
you run around here like a soldier. You a straight target and don't even know it.
Facts.
They've been
Look at that 19. Do not think that great wisdom comes suddenly by dying. In your early entrance into the S world, the spirit world, you will be easily deceived.
Look at that. Good Lord.
What are we even talking about here, man?
That's powerful right there. So that shows you that these niggas are receptive, meaning they don't want to change. They won't be stubborn, stuck in their ways. So they
Right.
well, since I'm teaching this doctrine, I guess I'm gonna get some kind of brownie points when I cross them and die. Nah, nigga, they got some shit set up for your ass.
Man, it's that you gonna be easily deceived. You around here so devoted to these deities, and you wonder why the credit gang going so hard in this hour.
Exactly. Facts.
You wonder why C-Lot got on early today, boy, and was turned all the way up. Nigga, I got amped around this deal. Like, yeah. You wonder why Cal P get on her, boy, and tear off into somebody rear end. This is what we trying to tell y'all.
Facts.
Huh? You devoted to him now, you gonna be worming on your belly to that nigga then. Yeah. And let's trip out this until you realize I've been played. And that kingdom fall. Huh? And you wind up in a hell knot. Huh? Fused together with this deity. And until, guess who got to come deliver you? The creator gang. And we right back at square one where we could have been. We right back at square one where we could have been today, thousands of years later.
Imagine that. Yo, that's wild. Oh, man.
Because we got responsibility for them, y'all. We the ones out here spreading the light.
Facts.
You know what I mean? So more than likely, Jaja gonna use us to go get them when it's time. Go get them.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Facts. That's deep.
Yeah. And all I got for them niggas in that day is, and I feel like I got it, it's deserved. The only thing I got for them niggas in that day is, I told you niggas.
That's it.
I'm gonna say it. That's one time I'm gonna say it. I told you niggas, man. Come on.
The sad part about it is, if they keep on saying that the white man is the devil, all this God of the Bible give the white man power to print so the white man is writing he's writing the dictionaries that we use, he's writing encyclopedias that we use, he's writing the strong concordance that we use. All the stuff that the white man is using, we use those terms, definitions, but we say that the white man's the devil. So what's going on here?
Good point.
Why would I use why would I use my oppressive information to give definitions and terms to something I had never seen before? But they said we're under curse. We're under God's curse. So that shows you right there that, well, in actuality, now listen to this. In actuality, so since they say that voodoo or witchcraft is paganism, right? So that shows you right there that your God in the Bible, he already cursed you to begin with. He says all
no, you want me to tell you what's really going burn they britches is when they find out that they God is a white man.
Exactly.
Luamong is a white boy.
That's great. Let me finish this 20 and 21. I'm gonna mute up, man. This stuff gets this stuff.
Hey, I'm like, nigga, I can read this shit all night, boy. This goddamn Book of Judgment is a beast.
Man, this verse 20 say, for which reason you shall school yourself every day of your life, that your creator only is your God, and that you shall never see him, that you see a man or an angel, but that you can see him every day in the glory of his works. With this faith in your soul, you shall die and enter heaven fearlessly.
Backdrop.
And when a pretended God or Savior comes to you asking tribute, asking worship, you shall know in truth that he is false.
So that's us. That's us basically. See, the other motherfucker, that's describing us entering the heaven, while up here, the nigga who's getting easily deceived, right here, that's these other niggas.
Yeah.
That's them. When they enter the spirit world, they're
But
gonna
that
easily
also
be deceived.
lets you, hey, look, that also, look, go back down. That also lets you know that any God that is asking for tribute is a false God.
Yep.
Not just a God,
Any
a savior
God
too, a savior too.
Or Savior,
that's Jesus.
Any one of them, don't matter. If they ever asked you for praise, Osiris, if they ever asked you for praise, Baal, El, Joel, Yahweh, Jebus, Christ, Buddha, Brahma, Allah, if they ever asked you for praise, it is false.
And we just proved that using that dictionary on the X mile online talking about God, and it says it's the gender shifted. There was no gender. This is man doing this. So now you're gonna put your life in the hands of another man. He's gonna tell you he's going to hell. You're going to hell, but he's never been there. Like, wait a minute, man. How you gonna tell me I'm going to what you never been before? Something not adding up.
Look at this verse 22. This shit continue to get powerful. Now, therefore, when you judge yourself to determine the balance of your good and evil deeds and your good and evil thoughts, let your Creator stand as the light of your soul, and through him judge yourself, but not as to your worship, but as to your works. Works is worship, or in the sense, works is more powerful than worship. You could be holy, holy, holy all day and get nothing done. You could be working all day, not worshiping, and is more accredited to your growth.
Exactly.
That's crazy.
So, by technicality, man, I just keep it. I try to keep it plain as I can, man. These niggas, they are lost, bro. They want to keep on putting the blame on somebody else. No, that blame game shit, that shit is dead. You have to take action for your own accountability. You can't blame somebody else. There's no, you can't. Okay, so if this is the information age, and we have all this technology, like the internet, and you can type something in like that, and you got the answer. There's no reason for you not to get the information, for you not to try to figure this shit out. You want to be confined to one book. Say, oh, this is it. This is absolute truth.
It's true.
But I can take you back. I can take you back to I have a book called Africa's Gift to America by Jerry Rogers, and they had found a skull, and they dated the skull back to 600,000 years ago. So by technicality, so if they want to base their belief on the Bible and saying that this is the word of God, but I can take you back 600,000 years ago. So what was their worshiping then? The Bible wasn't here 600,000 years ago. Who's they praying to? What was they doing? They can't answer that because they stuck in that goddamn Bible. You know what I'm saying? Like if they profess that the Bible is bullshit and it's fake and phony, why keep talking about it? Unless you're trying to get over, are you trying to get over me? Are you plotting and scheming? Are you playing on my intelligence?
Bro, the whole shit was created 3761. We got to throw that in the trash.
It's trash.
3761. And then hold on, wait a minute. This is the kicker. The whole Hebrew quote unquote calendar is the Babylonian calendar. So how are you these holier than thou ass people and you have to use the calendar of your enemy?
Exactly. So let me ask y'all this. To go off what you said, Cosmo, let me ask you all this. So that means by technicality, if God says, I'm going to send you into the land of your enemies, and that's going to Babylon, right? That's going to the Babylonian captivity. Now he just told you that, hey, you Israelites, you niggas going to captivity. You're going to the Babylonian captivity. You got to learn the language, right? How these camp ass niggas? How do you overlook that and say, wait a minute, no, that's not talking about Babylon. That's talking about niggas going to slavery in America. No, that's not. He just told you. So you making a so-called future false prediction that something already had occurred thousands of years ago. But you want to boost that shit up to modern day times. The whole Deuteronomy 28 chapter that can be applied to any nation, to anybody. We went into slavery. The Italians, the Irish, they went to slavery first. They came over to America on the slave ship first, down like fucking flies. We was the last to get it. You niggas want to feel so special, like cut that shit. That shit is dead. That shit dead, man. I mean, if that's the only thing you can go off of, if that's the only thing, if that's the only thing to get your day going, hey, more power to you. But don't bring that bullshit my way. I'm gonna shoot that shit down.
You see
Listen, this a bag drop right here. You dig what I'm talking about? I can probably just go ahead and jump off the line after this one. I can get off the line after this.
You see what I done pulled up, Cosmo?
Man, ugly. It gets ugly around these parts. You keep messing with Cosmo, we just gonna keep turning up. We just gonna keep turning up, keep showing the light up. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Listen, OAHSPE different.
That the prophet said, "These are the judgment of God, son of Jehovah. Thy God holdeth thee for the iniquity of all thy people, wherein thou wert party to the crimes committed. To the nations who saith, Behold me, my people are free." And then keep in mind, this is talking about America, just to let people know. This is America. This is the white man's judgment for the slaves. Behold me, my people are free, and all men are participant in the governments of men. So shall thou be bound, both in this world and the next, wherein thou did bind thy people in slavery. The judgment of thy God is upon all thy people. Who you think he's talking about? He's talking about the people that are in slavery and the people that binded them in this country. They talking about African Americans, so-called, or the Abos, and they talking about the Europeans. This is specifically talking about the black men and the white men right here. These niggas want to talk about OAHSPE and, you know, the white man and the black man, or God's people putting people in slavery. Nigga, we got a part in the OAHSPE where it specifically talk about the American slaves. The judgment of thy God is upon all thy people. Nevertheless, doubly bound is he who directly held his fellow men in bondage. Directly held his fellow men in bondage. That's what the European did to us for 400 years. Nor hath Jehovah, who is over all, limited his times and seasons, but the death of any man. But they who commit crime shall answer in the next world for his sins done in this. See that? But look what it says, times and seasons. You know, a time for Jehovah is 400 years. According to us, we've been in slavery for 400 years. That's the theme of the American slogan for the black slave, 400 years of slavery, a season, a time. God said, let me scroll down. Scroll down. Hold on. Man, this shit froze up. Fuck. No, we ain't excellent. Why I hear myself?
You got a little
Y'all still in?
Yeah, we still there.
Y'all had an echo?
Yeah.
Where that's coming from?
It's
gone. All right, somebody might have been on. All right. Where we at? Okay, right here. Damn, this shit acting like it's froze up. See that? Niggas like, nah, dog, we ain't gonna let you finish read all that.
But I mean, why that's loading up still out to go off what you're saying.
Yeah, go ahead, okay.
When they talk about this God's chosen people, what is that you have? Something called this. It's called the manifest destiny. That could be applied to anybody. That's what with the Puritans and the Protestants. They was talking about we God's chosen people.
That's true.
What about the deaf, dumb? What about, because I work in the mental department with people that's deaf, blind, and can't see. So when I go to work every day, these guys do not know what day it is. They don't know what time it is. They don't know none of this shit we're talking about. And they can give a shit about it.
That's deep right there. That's a whole nother side right there to deal with too.
So your God in the Bible, what is that? God in the Bible says that he's telling his people that he doesn't want to have any dealings with people that's deformed, blind, deaf. Like, wait a minute, nigga, did you make this shit? You going back in your own words.
That's some deep shit, though.
So
that's real though.
I can use my clients that I work with that's blind, deaf, can't see, can't talk. They don't know what day it is. The only thing that they know is when is my next meal coming. These dudes are in their 50s, 60s, and 70s, bro. They cannot tell you what day it is. They can't even tell you what their name is because some of these guys are mute. They can't speak. So if they don't believe in Jesus or none of these deities, and they say that if they can't confess their mouth and tongue, they're gonna go to hell. Wait a minute, they was born like that.
You know what? That's deep, because even in the OAHSPE, it clears up the fact that, you know, deranged, demented minds get restored. You know what I'm saying? So it's interesting how you bring that out dealing with religion and the biblical concept, because you're right. They talk about the deformities. You know what I mean? What happens if you're dealing with a person that's blind, deaf, or dumb?
Exactly.
How are they judged in the kingdom?
Exactly.
Are they going to hell into the lake of fire? And like you said, I create them like that. So how that work?
Exactly. They don't know what it's like to lose a loved one. Like say if one of our family members passed away, like one of my clients, his mother had just passed away last week. He don't know what that's like. They say, hey, your mom just passed away. He going by this day like he ain't hear shit. They don't know, bro. It's like in their mental capacity, they're in the infant stage. Even though they are 50 and 60 years old, they're in the infant stage in mentality, concept wise.
Facts. That's true.
So that's why I say, shit. In the profession, the people that I work around, the people that I work with, that's why
you said something important right there. You said something important right there. You said they're in their infant state, because even in the OAHSPE talks about how men, when some cross over, it's like they're in their infant state as they crossed over, although they lived a full-grown adult life. So for you to say that, it's like, damn, that's a precursor on the earth plane, seeing it objectively prior to even becoming the spirit and be put in that category of infant state of spirit, although you was a full-grown adult.
So
some echoing.
What you just said, Sheila, wouldn't that be a prophecy right there? I'm using my own life story that's lined up with the goddamn OAHSPE, saying, hey, I work with patients that can't see, they can't talk, and they can't hear. But I'm supposed to go by a book that was written 2,000 years ago. But I'm in today's time.
I'm gonna go to watch this. I'm gonna go to the book of what's that in? The Book of Divinity. I'm gonna go to the Book of Divinity and show you how there's an actual restoration plan for spirits that are born in these conditions, to show you the gist of the Creator in this book, yo. Let me go down to the primary educations and watch this. Let me find this. This one verse that specifically touches on that. It ain't gonna be long. Check this. Hold on. And being that you working in that field, that's an excellent thing, because, you know what I mean, every man is graded according to his works, and depending on who you dealing with, like, you know what I mean, you, like the OAHSPE say, to get the highest light is you got to work with the lowest. You know what I mean?
I gotta feed them. I gotta clothe them. I gotta bathe them. I gotta give them the medication.
Now watch this. I'm telling you, you doing a high righteous work. I don't know if you know it or not, but I'm gonna read something to you.
Okay.
And I want you to take this or strive. Check this out. This is in the Book of Divinity, chapter 3, verse 19. I'm gonna probably read 2 verses that's gonna coincide with what you're dealing with. I think I just heard somebody tap in. Let me see real quick before I go get started. Oh, that's a big homie comeback. All right, what up, Prince? All right, let me read this verse real quick. Let me share my screen. All right, where I'm at. Right here. All right, check it. Verse 19. The 14th divine law was in reference to the same spirit, which was the craftsman examination being complete. He shall then return to labor in the nurses in heaven and become assistant to the Asafs. Now, Asafs are angels who receive the spirits of the dead. And during this period, he shall report to the roll call, and he and his teachers shall take him with them down to mortals and teach him how to see and hear corporeal things. And they shall also explain to him fatalism and the obsession of mortals by Druges, so that he may understand the cause of lying, stealing, tattling, conspiracy, murders among mortals. Now here's the catcher.
Damn, that was deep.
Now this is where Gnostic warrior fits in. That's why I say he's doing the high work. Check it, verse 15. The divine law pertains to the same spirit, which was after he has served 3 years as a nurse assistant to the Asafs, angels who receive the spirits of the dead, he shall be promoted to the hospitals in heaven as an assistant to the physician, and he shall teach him the restoration of spirits in chaos, and crazy spirits, and deformed spirits, and of sick spirits, and of spirits afflicted with foul smell, who cannot clean themselves, especially of the spirits of women who produce abortions on themselves, or suffered it to be done to them, and of monomaniacs, and all manner of diseased spirits. And the physician shall take him with them when they go down to mortals to remove fetals, and he shall learn how they are severed safely to both. And they shall take him to the battlefields where mortals have slain one another, whose spirits are in chaos or are still fighting, and he shall assist in bringing them away from the corporeal place, and also learn how to restore them, where to deliver them when restored. And if there are not in any regions near at hand, the physician shall take him to the knot and show him how they are untied, and how they are mastered and delivered. And if there are any hells near at hand, the physician shall take him there and teach him how hell is delivered and its people restored. For 10 years he shall serve as an assistant to the physician. Now keep in mind, this is one educational field within the lower heavens. That's not even the third heaven we're talking about. We're talking about the first and second. But what I'm showing you, Gnostic warrior, is the field that you're in. OAHSPE shows you how these spirits or these people will be restored to common sense to move forward.
Right. And one of the nurses at my job, one of my clients, he's schizophrenic, and whenever he has like a bad episode, it's in his file. The registered nurse says that whenever he has those episodes, he starts to hear voices. So he's hearing something that I can't hear. We have clients that can see things that I can't see.
Right.
Even though their brain capacity is in a so-called infant stage, they're still seeing things. They're seeing things and hear things that the normal person can't hear or see.
Right. They still have those spiritual abilities. Go ahead, King.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So, like I said, man, these calf-ass niggas, they're so lost, bro. They lost. They are so afraid to challenge that book. And they are so afraid to challenge this so-called God. You have to question your existence, man. Like, what am I here for? Am I just here to? Am I just born here to live, eat, sleep, and shit, have sex, and just die, and that's it? Like right. What is my purpose of being born? If that's the case, if I got to go through life and saw all these murders happening, people getting killed, raped, murdered, like shit, I would not be being born. If I got to see all this shit going on,
right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's very important that we remember to always be grateful that OAHSPE gives us a system in order, right, to understand the function of the spiritual world, right? Because you know, when you understand the character of the Creator, for one, it makes it so much easier to stay solid on the simplest truths. You know what I'm saying? It make it so simple a child could understand it. You know what I mean? If you just take it back to thou shalt not kill, that's easy. You know what I'm saying? So you have to question a lot of the simplest things in order to understand the more complex things too. I feel like.
Right. The simplicity leads to the complex things. Because you can be
to take the spookism out of it, right? Because as above, so below. That's a very simple, very powerful truth.
Right.
So who you are now is who you're gonna be if you was to happen to die or be birthed into the spirit world right now. You know what I mean? You will come out your shell like a butterfly in a vortex. You did. And as a beautiful ballerina, if you a goddess in training, you're gonna spend forth, you feel what I mean, to continue to do good works, even in the S world, unto the angels that's around you. You know what I mean? Your grandmama near you when she need to be there. You know what I'm saying? And Jaja know how to allow her to inspire you with just the right touch of inspiration. Or your grandfather give you a little strength when you're feeling weak. You know what I'm saying? It's not hard to hear Jaja voice and be inspired to continue to do good work and lift yourself up. You know what I'm saying? And not have to worry about some fearful, angry, bloody deity coming down to slaughter your babies. You know what I'm saying? Because of whatever. You know,
Exactly.
it's not hard.
Like I said, man, the clients that I work with, their own families don't come see them, bro, for months, even years. So by us being the workers, we are there we advocate for them. You know what I'm saying? Because they can't speak, we have to speak for them on their behalf. You know what I'm saying? So by us working for them, we are their family because we there damn near 24 hours a day. Boy, I had worked so many shifts. My wife like, shit, you work so much, pack a bag and move the fuck in.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. It's another beautiful thing to know in OAHSPE how it expresses Esra in the book of Esra, I believe. It describes how we assist the angels. Well, it does it all throughout OAHSPE. It's a basic principle in OAHSPE to understand that we work alongside with the angels to raise humanity to a higher level of light. Simply put, to do right by one another in the ever-present virtue that we all are soaking in right now. You know what I'm saying? The air you breathing, the water you drinking. You know what I'm saying? The ganja green that you leaning on. Whatever you're doing, it's all in the present virtue of the Creator who's everywhere present. You dig? And it's fun to know that because it can lift you higher to inspire others to keep doing their best. Everybody where they at. You know what I'm saying? We've been in this chat 4 hours.
Yeah,
you know
man, I'm about to close it out too because I was just realizing, like, well, I'm feeling so tired. I'm like, it's 4 hours in, but shit, that's that light though.
Yeah,
that's that creator light, that light being. This is a well-needed discussion though. You know what I mean? One nigga tip his head out the window, talk against the OAHSPE, and a whole goddamn barricade come down on a nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's like we ain't playing no games with nobody, bro.
Exactly.
You gonna bring that light. You could absorb it or get burnt from it, either or.
I'm beyond with me, man. I'm finna hop on right now.
Yo, Gnostic Warrior, man, we need to set up a show for you, bro. And you know what I mean?
Yeah. With me, man, I'm so beyond race because if we all piss the same color yellow, we shit the same color brown, we bleed the color red. Only thing that's different is what? Pigmentation in the skin. Let me ask you all this.
And that's carbon.
Let's say this for instance. Let's say that you and I were serial killers. I'm a white man, you're a black man, right? We both commit the same murders. We die, they dissect our bodies, and put both brains side by side. Even though we both commit the same murders, and we have a so-called different race, and you got both brains side by side, how would you be able to tell who was who? They can answer that.
No, because they stuck in the carnal flesh. They're not dealing with the fact that, nigga, we Homo sapiens sapien, we all the same species. There's different branches due to environmental changes, take on darker skin, lighter skin, paler skin. But we all the same source. And that source that we all come from is the bloodline. We all share the same blood. It ain't like one race got green blood, the blacks got blue blood, and the goddamn Chinese got yellow blood. If that was the case, then hell yeah, these some different species we dealing with. But even the animals bleed the same blood.
And 99% of all genetic DNA coded is exactly the same. 99.9%. So if you look for me in Africa, I'm gonna be in Africa. If you look for me in Asia, I'm gonna be in Asia.
Right.
You look for me in the Antarctica. Guess what? If you got somebody to test, it's gonna line up with something Cosmon got.
Nigga from the Congo, fountain Antarctica and shit.
Yeah, little baby Umbutu over there. That's my little cousin in there.
But you see that link I posted earlier in the chat about the dude about the pyramid in what is it, Wyoming or some shit like that, or Minnesota? One of the two.
Yeah. They said that they created it in the 1800s or something.
Yeah.
I don't believe that shit.
Yeah, them stones look megalithic, bro. I'm like,
you can't fake patina.
Right. Yeah, we had to investigate that one, bro.
Yeah.
But shit, man, I'm about to get up out of here, man. Y'all telling people where they can find y'all, you know what I mean? We're gonna sign up about this thing, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure, man. Y'all go check your boy out, Cosmon Cal TV, Cosmon Cal on Facebook. I still ain't put no IG together. I don't even know if I want to do it. And but I need to do one anyway. But you know, y'all go sub, like, share, man. Show some love, man. And breathe in, let that light in, man. Cosmon, I'm out, y'all.
Peace to the right.
What's up? The family, salute to the gods. All praise the Most High.
You want to tell the people where you can find you? You can find you on the Gnostic Warrior out of here. So, yes, family. You know what I mean? That was an excellent Rise Clock bill for tonight. So you see the topic: Battle of the Holy Books, OAHSPE Bible versus all Holy Books, King James Bible, Tanak, Quran, Egyptian text, nigga. It don't matter what it is. You put chapter and verse against the OAHSPE, and we gonna cut your ass up. You know what I mean? Whether if we dealing with the theology of the God creator concept, or whether if we dealing with a timeline of history, or whether if we dealing with spiritual ascension, either or, any category, chapter and verse, we'll cut you niggas up. And with that, your boy Salah Shalom is out. Salute. But before I go, make sure to get your bitters. Run it from the top. Run it from the top.
Bittersweet Herbals, where the taste is bitter, but the results are sweet. Bittersweetherbals.com.
Run the rhythm.
Bittersweet Herbals, where the taste is bitter, but the results are sweet. Bittersweetherbals.com.
Make sure to get your bitters, family, and we out of here. Your boy Salah Shalom is out. It's a blood clot vibe.